Well, all right. Good morning, everyone, and welcome in. Today is Saturday, January 11th, 2025. Wow, 11 days into the new year already. Woo! 11 days in. And we are here today to do a couple of things. We talked about changing the format of our Saturday streams, where we start off with our daily inspiration for writers, where we do our 10 minutes of introduction, followed by 75 minutes of focus time that we use primarily for writing time, reading time, getting ourselves organized for the day. And then, of course, ending out with a 5 minute chat or checkout. So we're going to incorporate that now within our Saturday streams. And give me just one moment. Let me double check something. Yep. So we're going to incorporate that now within our Saturday streams. And that's how we're going to start off and kick off our Saturday mornings at 8 or 8-ish. I always say 8-ish, right? Because I need a little bit of time and grace in case I just need some time to get myself together, which was very true about this morning. I just need a little bit of time to get myself together. What had happened was, I'm gonna be full disclosure. You see this book right here, The Seven Husbands of Evelyn Hugo. Well, I am very deep into the book, as you can see where my bookmark is. I'm very deep into the book, and it has gotten super good. So I am actually going to spend my first 75 minutes this morning, or at least an hour of that time, reading some more of this book. Because when a book has a chapter that ends with, and all I can think is, what the F did she do? You're like, I'm ready to move on to the next chapter. I'm ready to move on to the next chapter. What did she do? I am curious. I am curious to find out why Evelyn is so desperate for us to not like her. She does not want us to like her at all. And I am she really does not want any of her fans to like her after she spent so many years um being famous. So I want to know, what did Evelyn do? So I'm excited about that. I'm ready. I am ready. I'm ready, 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 y'all. I'm ready. Ready to find out. Evelyn, what did you do? What did you do, Evelyn? What did you do? We want to know. Good morning, Prissy. Welcome in. How are you? I'm trying to get myself pumped up because I'm going to tell y'all, I was to the point where your girl is tired. Your girl is tired, both physically and mentally. And I'm not going to lie to y'all about this at all. So I sent a text last night that said, I don't even know if I'm going to be streaming this weekend. I said, I got to see how I feel in the morning. So I feel better. Of course, I went to the doctor's office and they were not they had great bedside manner, but the types of tests that they had to do were not kind to me. So I was in pain, obviously, when I got back yesterday, and I was tired. And I was like, I'm mentally exhausted because it took me 6 months to even get you guys to the point where you would agree to do these tests. And then, of course, when I got there, I was just very grateful. I have to say this. I was thankful that the technicians and the people who had to do the tests for me were very kind. They were kind. They had wonderful bedside manner. They knew these tests were difficult, and I was just very, very grateful at their kindness and their care. Good bedside manner. Recently, I told you guys I went to one doctor and the bedside manner was just horrible. I was like, you got to be freaking kidding me. And I am not a hard patient. Can I be difficult? Yeah, but in this case and circumstance and situation, because I'm not sure what the hell's going on, I'm like, I'm gonna play it cool. I want everybody around me, we just be cool. We just play it cool. I don't have to have any demands or anything of that nature. I just need to be cool, right? And so, when I went to this doctor and she was like, just no rapport whatsoever. I was like, what the hell? You know what I'm saying? But anyway, um, I digress. My appointment went as expected, Prissy. I did expect it not to be the most pleasant of tests that I had to have. So I was not disappointed in that regard. But what I was pleased about was having people who cared. And you felt like they cared. You felt like they were genuinely there to make it okay. You know what I'm saying? But all I'm just saying is that I'm just being real with you guys. I'm tired. I'm tired. And I realize that I really have to make sure that I keep my Saturday after stream time, my Mondays and my Tuesdays as my real weekend. Good morning, Yummy Rocks. How are you? I have to keep it as my real weekend and make sure I don't overbook or overcommit myself in any way on those days because I need the break. I need the break. So that's all with that. So, but yeah, it went good. Hey, y'all contributing. Hold on. Let me look back here. I'm in the stream manager. I'm trying to see how close I am to having to get suited up as Principal EK. Y'all 73% of the way there. That's good. That's good, Yummy. Because look, this is a book I'm talking about. I was reading, right? I was reading this book, The Seven Wives of Evelyn Hugo, The Seven Husbands of Evelyn Hugo, right? And I just told chat, I said, I got to a chapter. I have to read some more this morning because I got to a chapter. And at the end of the chapter, there's 2 paragraphs. You of all people are going to change your mind about that, she says very soon, right? Because the girl says to her, I don't know. You don't seem so bad, Evelyn. So Evelyn responds, you of all people are going to change your mind about that, she said, very soon. And all I could think is, and this is the writer, all I could think is, what the F did she do? I am ready to move on to the next chapter. I want to know what she did. I want to know. What did Evelyn do? Because Evelyn is something else. I'm going to tell you, she is something else. She is a woman of her own mind, and she has had a very storied career, and she is very rich. But the way she got there was not necessarily, she was nobody's good girl. Let's just put it that way. Evelyn would never be said, no one would ever say it. Oh, Evelyn is such a good girl. No. She not nice. She not nice. All right. So anyway, I am going to get us set up for our daily inspiration for writers. We're going to have 75 minutes of focus time. And we're going to work on whatever we need to work on. I do have 2 things that I always do every day. This is my diary of keeping track of the fact that I am taking my meds as I should, as well as eating breakfast and taking care of myself. So we're going to start off, as always, with a little bit of self-care. So I'm going to go ahead and put that as my first task. And then of course, my task that I'm going to add is going to be my daily admin tasks. I am so pleased with myself with the daily admin because when I go in now, I got 4 or 5 emails, maybe 10 max, that I have to review and respond to, and that's across both brands, and that is amazing. My keeping up with those daily admin tasks. All right, so let's go ahead and we're going to set our first timer promo for today. Timer promo as 1. We're going to do the 1 promo. And then we're going to set the timer to 75. 5. And then after all of this, I'm going to be reading And then we're going to switch over. We're going to prep. We're going to talk about, I'll talk about the Kindle Scribe as best I can, with what I can do in terms of camera and showcasing it to you all. And then, I'll just give a brief review of it, how I use it, how it's important to me. And then we'll get into doing a little bit of vision board planning. Today is National Vision Board Day. Every second January of the year is declared as National Vision Board Day. So we're going to work on a vision board today. And talk about different ways that people are doing vision boards, both physically, electronically, and even a new way that people are using vision boards for gamifying. So thank you all so much, and let's get started. Welcome in, Raiders. Good morning. How are you? Lackalore, thank you so much for coming in. Appreciate you all. For those who are new here, my name is EK Rose. I go by Enchante or Rose, and I am a romantic suspense writer. Currently in the process of having my manuscript edited for my first novel, and we should be getting those edits back very soon. And after those edits come back, I'll take some time to review them, make any modifications I feel like I need to make, and then I'm going to actually have the book in the publishing phase. So I have two steps. I'm in step 1, and then I'm going on to step 2 for self-publishing. And so, oh, okay. So you just finished up some edits, and you gotta start considering getting ready for work. Gotcha. Yeah, same thing here. I work full time. So, writing is, the thing I would love to be able to retire to and hopefully be able to make a good, decent living out of it. So for me, it's becoming less of a hobby and more of a real venture that I'm looking to take, and see how it goes, especially once I start getting through the publishing process and seeing how well the audience likes the books and seeing if it is something that's viable. But definitely, I understand if you have to raid and fade. I hate to say raid and run. I'm happy for you to be here. You certainly can lurk as much as you would like. And if you need to raid and fade, then I understand that as well, because there are other parts of our lives that we need to do. And I appreciate you so much for being here, and thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in new viewers. All of our follows are anonymous, so even if you're here as a lurker and you would like to follow, we're just going to welcome you as a new friend. And thank you so much for being here, and thank you so much for the raid. Let's give a quick little frosty shout out to our new community viewers in Lackalore. I hope I'm saying your name right. If I'm not, I apologize. All right, so Frosty says, extra, read all about it. Lackalore, a neurodivergent scribe, is sitting in the hot seat writing their occult fantasy series, Divine Corruption. Ooh, love that. They're inviting all you cool cats to join the fun, chat about writing, or just hang out. It's a real hootenanny, folks. Don't miss out on the action. All right, so let me make sure I'm following you, because I do love to follow people who will come in. It looks like you just got to the point where you can become affiliated. Congratulations on achieving that. Achieving the goal of becoming a Twitch affiliate. I believe you have to have 50 followers, and then all you got to do is make sure you get the number of hours in for streams, and you're going to be good, and your 3 viewers, and you're going to be good. But you certainly have achieved something that a lot of people have a difficult time achieving, and that's just getting the first 50 some odd followers. So congratulations on the road to affiliate, and welcome into the fold. All right, everybody. Thank you so much, and I'm going to get us back to our focus time. quiet time to get our morning started is at the end. Y'all, I gotta read these last 2 pages of this chapter because see, people was disturbing me, writing about they was innocent, screaming it in the chat. They got them receipts. They got them receipts. Tomo, so they can't publish because they gotta protect the innocent. You better start changing names and making up scenes and backgrounds. But go on, tell that spicy story. Go on, tell it. Go on, tell it. Let the world know. Let the world know. Look at Coffee Bear looking. Put it out there. Let the world know. Woo! Woo! Ain't Prissy 80s rock for nothing. Go ahead, put it out there. Go write your truth. Change the names. What they say, they change the names and the places to protect the innocent. Put the disclaimer out there. Just put that. What the disclaimer say? This is a work of fiction. Girl, right now, my publishing got me in debt. Don't hold your breath. You better go on and tell your story. You better go on and tell your story. I'm in debt trying to publish. Go tell your story. Oh my God. That's right. Y'all know them quiet ones in the back. You know the quiet one in the back or the quiet one sitting in the front with their glasses on, looking all studious at the teacher. You be like, you know what? That's the biggest troublemaker in the class. See, I know this because I learned how to play that role well. Sit right at the front with the teacher, and when the teacher talking, just be looking, like you all into it. And underhand, got your hand under the desk, passing the note. That's gonna set the whole class off. And then somebody said, she did it. The teacher said, "Not my innocent sweet Ashanti. Why y'all got to lie like that? Go on, get in the corner. Put the one in the corner telling the truth. The one telling the truth get put in the corner." The rest of the class knew. They knew better. They knew who the troublemaker was. The little sweet innocent one sitting in the front looking at the teacher like this. Like they trying to learn. They ain't trying to learn nothing but how to stay out of trouble. All right. So I had 2 pages to finish, but I didn't get those finished. So we'll come back. That's why I got in trouble a lot, because I was telling the truth. Oh, Lisa, you and me would have been besties. Because I would know. And the teacher favored that person because that was just sweet. You and me would have been besties in school because it would have been like troublemaker. They would have had troublemaker on me and innocent bystander on you because you just an innocent bystander. But it would have been all right. We would have been besties. I be like, cause she gonna try to blame me, then she gonna be in a corner, and then I'm gonna be feeling bad. Every day I be trying to bring you a snack. Every day I be trying to bring you a snack. I be trying to sneak you a snack at lunch. Cause I was guilty. I was guilty. I was guilty, and the teacher would eat it up. The teacher would eat it up. You know why the teacher would eat it up? She would be like, "My sweetheart in the class is over there trying to lead Lisa in the right path, try to put her on the straight path." And I'm like, "No, I'm not." There's a doublemint in me that you just won't acknowledge. And I'm going to use this to my advantage. I'm going to use this to my advantage. Me and my bestie going to have a good time. Lisa not be out there getting in trouble all the time, but the only person getting in trouble, Lisa, me, I'm just looking like, girl, why you had to say something? Like, why you had to say something? They didn't know. We was getting away. But you know what? That's how it is. That's how it is. Y'all don't. Let me tell y'all something. Nerdy kids, the kids that's nerdy, the ones in there making the A's, making it the A's and stuff in the school, they're the ones in there causing the trouble. I'm telling y'all. Just pass the note to me. I get caught with the note and be like, she gave it to to me. Oh, oh my God. Oh my God. Teacher, know what's your handwriting. See, when you're the favorite in the class, the teacher they know who handwriting it is. They know. But they not gonna call out their favorite. They're not gonna call out their favorite, because then it would mean that they're invalidated in their belief that the favorite is not good. Oh, oh my God. Girl, let me tell you something. I didn't do all that either. I was goody two shoe in high school, but then it used to get people mad. Cause see, I was the kind of kid who could show up to school and be like, I don't feel like being here today. So I just walk right into the nurse's office and be like, I don't feel good. She asked me no questions. She just called my daddy. Because the rule was, if you showed up to school, if you showed up to school and they counted you as being present, that you could be counted as being present for the whole day. You could be counted as being present for the whole day. So I did not need to skip school. I tell people quick, why are you skipping school? Show up. But see, they couldn't do that, Prissy, because they was in there cutting out and showing out the rest of the day. And so as a result, they couldn't just walk into the office and be like, I don't feel good. And they'd be like, go and call your daddy. Or they call your daddy for you. They do the see, they wouldn't do that. They wouldn't do that for them, because they was in the office in there for all kinds of stuff. They didn't know how to utilize their resources wisely. I used to love in school where they said, learn how to utilize your resources wisely. And I'd be like, wisely utilizing my resources is to make sure that the teachers like me and that I follow the rules just enough that they'd be like, she not trying to get over. That's how I learned how to utilize my resources wisely. Hmm. They thought they were talking about going to the library and doing research. I'm like, no, this applies to people too. Utilize your resources wisely. All right, y'all. So I did it one time, and my mom came and got me, and I had to stay in the bed all day. See, now see, Lisa, the wrong person came and got you. Your mama. Notice the words that I said. Notice the words that I said. Just do it. Coffee Bear. That is, I tell young people today, I be like, why is y'all in trouble at the school? All you got to do is what the teacher asks you to do. And you immediately become their favorite because you ain't out there giving them a hard time. Once you get into their good graces, then every now and again, do stuff that other kids be like, I can't do that. I'm like, just go to the class and do what the teacher asks. They ask you to move to the front, go and move to the front. Don't move to the front with an attitude. Why I gotta move to the front? Throwing your book, carrying on. I'm like, okay, okay. I'm like, you ain't here wasting your time and mine, and now the teacher ain't gonna help you in any way. Just do what the teacher asks. Long teacher ain't actually do nothing wrong. Just do what the teacher asks. That's all. School is not, well, I don't know. I went to school many, many years ago. Maybe it's different now, but when I went to school, school wasn't hard. It was not hard. It was really not hard. That's why I used to be in school board all the time. So I was like, this ain't really hard. Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. Yeah, yeah. You don't hang out with people to get you in trouble. See, the kind of trouble I would get you in, Lisa, when like, oh, you gonna got suspended, oh, you gonna be you gonna be like in trouble, like for real. It wasn't nothing like that, right? It was just that you would be the one caught passing the note, or the one talk about I had passed the note, and then I'm like, here we go, right? But it was never nothing to get anybody in so much trouble that they get detention or anything like that. I mean, if you was getting detention and you was my friend, like something was wrong, because usually I could have negotiated you out of the detention. You know what I'm saying? Even if it was nothing more than saying, I'm the one I'm the one who did it. I would admit it. There would be times that I would admit it. And y'all think that would make the teacher not like me. No, it made the teacher endear you more because they felt like you was honest and you were going to just speak up and take responsibility. Sometimes that helps you too. But anyway, all right. So we're going to switch over. Yeah. So again, Lisa, you had a clear understanding of the hierarchy there, right? And you knew what you could and couldn't do. Girl, I can't tell you the last time I seen or talked to a soul I went to school with. I'm gonna be real with y'all. People knew of me, but it wasn't like I was a popular kid in high school, like somebody was gonna go hang out with. So, wasn't anything like that. When I was younger, I was very shy. I was made to feel very subconscious. In fact, when I post my blog next week, I talk a little bit about that, about what it was for me and why writing was so important to me. I was not a popular kid, but I was a kid that people knew, if that makes sense. Yeah. So see, that's interesting too that you should say that. So I in the neighborhood I grew up in as a child, it was really a family of it was really a we were surrounded by family. So in my immediate vicinity, there was my grandmother's house was two houses down. My aunt's house was next door. There was my dad's house, and then back behind my grandmother's house was my two uncles' houses. So within a block, I want to say within a 2 block radius, we had three neighbors who weren't quote unquote family, but they were part of the extended family, if that makes sense. And then there was everybody else was related. So it was very much growing up. around cousins and family. It was very much a family affair. Then you would go down the street and it would be about maybe four houses between us. And these houses had nice sized lots. So we're not talking about, small houses, but maybe about a block down the road. When you went down the road, maybe a quarter of a mile, you ran into the second set of our family that was anchored. And that was all, they owned all the property, all the whatever. So the way I grew up, there was a side of the road that was called, we had a family name town. So it was called our family names town. And we knew which parts of the family were where. And we were all growing up together. So we grew up, yeah, we grew up very much connected as a family. In fact, my uncle was the first African American to actually own his own convenience store, similar to a 7-Eleven. He owned a convenience store that was anchored on the end of the street. And then our neighborhood was not an integrated neighborhood. It was very segregated because we were on one side of the road and we owned pretty much that side of the road and the whole entire block of that road. And then across the street was all, I'm just going to say it, white families. And they had their own families living together. And, you just didn't cross one side of the road. You just didn't deal with one section of the road. They had their anchor store that was on the opposite end. So it was interesting. I grew up, I know that it was during a time when segregation was supposed to have been ended and all this other stuff, but I'm gonna tell y'all right now, I grew up very much not in the deep South, but I was in the upper part of the South in Virginia. And I grew up in a time and a place where, there was a lot of racial divide. And you could see it just even in the neighborhoods and how we were sectioned off of the neighborhoods and how we all lived. We went to school together. The schools were integrated, and that was rough. That was very, very rough. My brother and my brother, Fred, and my sister were the first two African Americans to integrate one of the larger high schools in that area. And it was not, it was interesting. It was interesting. I'm just going to tell y'all, I'm old enough and from a generation where we saw a lot of the systemic systems that were in place. A lot of, we understood who the hate groups were and who was a part of the hate groups that we went to school with every day and sat down in the classrooms with. It was a lot. It was a lot growing up. So it was just interesting. It was interesting. Oh, girl, I can't talk openly on Twitch about a lot of things that I experienced growing up, and even my sisters and brothers experienced growing up, and even my family. My parents were born in the 20s. So, my parents knew when the civil rights movement was going on, when there were a lot of my mom loved to sing, so there were a lot of very and I have absolutely no singing talent from her whatsoever, as y'all can see. But she would be around with a lot of very famous singers, Shirley Caesar, especially in the gospel world, Shirley Caesar, Mahalia Jackson, those people like that. And so it was interesting growing up because I got to see a world from their experiences in the 20s up until, my mom passed away. She was 92 when she passed away. So she passed away a couple of years ago. And even before that, so I knew what it was all about. My dad, I remember him talking about getting into the Army and the issues he had with segregation and racism in the U.S. military. He certainly can speak to that. I had a brother who was definitely in Vietnam, and I can speak to some of the challenges he had. God rest his soul. both as a soldier in Vietnam, not just from a racial perspective, but just the tragedy, the stuff that they used to see, and he shared with us about his experiences in Vietnam. And I really have an understanding how American vets can come back from wars and really be messed up. You see your brother one way, he's a young boy sent off. I say young boy, but he's a young man sent off to fight in a war, and he comes back, and you're like, oh, this is a totally different personality, a totally different person. All of that, happening because of what he's experienced and seen in the wars. And they come back, and you're just like, who is this person? I still love you, but who are you? You know, it would be wild. So, so it was, it's an interesting fabric of history that I have, especially by having parents who were born in the 20s, and then seeing, being able to hear the stories from the 20s, the 30s, the 40s, the 50s, the 60s, the 70s, the 80s, the 90s, and beyond. It's wild. It's wild when you really think about what's available in terms of that family history. So, but yeah, I mean, I could talk about that for days. My sister right now is doing a lot of research on our family. I think she's going to end up writing some sort of, not necessarily autobiography, but some sort of family history. She loves to write as well. So she's looking into doing that and putting it all together. She's doing a lot of research on our family. Yeah, Virginia was interesting, girl. Woo, Lord. Because what was interesting about Virginia is when we were being history class, and they'd be talking about, especially around Norfolk, Virginia, you know where I'm talking about, right? Norfolk was pretty much a good mecca. Norfolk and Hampton were pretty good meccas for African Americans. And when they would be talking about Norfolk, Virginia, and some of the streets, I could go and actually, I could look up references in the archives of things that were happening, and then I could go and I could talk to my dad, and I could say, Dad, do you remember such and such? Oh yeah, oh yeah, Attucks Theater. The Attucks Theater, I'm so glad that they tried to preserve it and are continuing to try to preserve it. But the Attucks Theater was where they went for a lot of shows. And he talked about the various artists and stuff that would come in through the Attucks Theater. It's just amazing. It is amazing. It is amazing to actually be able to know people who lived in those times and have gotten that oral history. The one thing I regret, I won't say regret because regret is such a harsh word, but the one thing I wish that I had thought about doing, because I saw somebody doing it, was just one day taking a bunch of tapes and sitting down with a tape recorder and just getting the oral history. It doesn't have to be written. I just wish that before my dad got so ill and couldn't really put stuff together, I just really wish that I had been smart enough to sit down with a tape recorder and just let him tell the stories, let my mom tell the stories, and just tape it, and just been like, and my grandmother was living at the time. She was a full-blooded Indian, American Indian, full-blooded American Indian. She could have told me about all of her history. I'm so mad at myself for not realizing what a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful opportunity. Yeah, I wish I had just gotten a recorder and sat down and let him talk. Sat down and just let him talk. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, because I saw that when a lady I work with had done that with her family, and she was sharing her family history with us one day at work, because we would have lunches and people would come in and talk about their families and stuff. I mean, I miss this. We were in Virginia, but we had people she was from California, and her mom and her grandmother, she had recordings where they were talking about, because she was from California. So she was talking about all the movie stars and all these other people. I was just like, wow, this is freaking amazing. And at that point in time, I was like, damn, it's too late. I should have figured this out years ago. Because can you imagine the stories? Just the oral history? So I say to anybody who's young, if you have older older folks in your family or whatever, and you have a good relationship with them, just grab a recorder and go sit down and say, "Hey, can you tell me about?" And just grab it and record it, and don't tape over it. Don't write over it. Use your phone. You do whatever and save that. You are gonna love it. You are gonna love it. Yes, just talk to them and grab a recorder and listen. What? Al Capone. I would love to have heard those stories. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? I know he was a baddie, but still, that's neat. That's neat. Because you see movies about these people and you hear, Hattie McDaniel. Hattie McDaniel. Oh my God. I can't, I'm not going to go too far into stuff. But yeah, if only I have been smart enough. Fully, I have been smart enough to follow through and do that. Oh my gosh. Y'all would just be like, "Are you kidding me?" I'd be like, "No, I'm not kidding you." Girl. So see, I was in the South, so my mom and them, they knew about all the powerful families on the opposing sides, both in the African American community and in the non African American community. So we knew, like certain names, we knew who that family was and what they stood for. All they had to do was walk in a room and say their last name, and everybody in the room knew. Right? There was no question. It was, no question about who they were and what they stood for. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, it helps. I think it's important to know who you are and where you came from, if you have that rich tapestry and to draw from. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Prissy, when we're young and we're out there, we kind of think that those that we love are going to be with us forever. I know I'm guilty of that. And over time, you're right. The memories start to fade. The memories start to fade. You forget those ones that you loved. You start to forget how they sounded. Pictures. At least I have pictures of my parents. I can remember how they looked. I have a picture of them when they first got married. They're married. So pretty. Mm-hmm. Yes. 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 Those things help. Those things help. Those things help a lot. Girl, I wish I had saved my dad with the voicemail that he would send me when I didn't call him. He would leave the following message on the phone. He said, he called me by my nickname. It's Daddy. Daddy call. Daddy call. And then he put the full phone number in with the area code. Daddy call. Daddy call. And the phone number again, Daddy call. I'll be like, okay. Okay. I'm like, okay, I got it. Girl, all of my family, we all know because all of us have received that phone call, and it was the funniest ass phone call in the world. But that part was the part that got me the most. He was funny. I'm gonna tell you something. My dad was the funniest dude on the planet. Cause he was always chill. He reminded me so much of my oldest brother, who's no longer with me. My oldest brother was the same way. There were two chill cats, right? Like, they would just chill. They'd be relaxed, wouldn't. But then all of a sudden, off of Star Wars, girl is funny. But the two of them were so chill. But I swear that my dad, that Jake with him would be the funniest thing in the world. You know, your mama call, you act like you ain't got no mama. You know, your mama call, she got a whole lecture. Daddy ain't had no lecture at all. He just be like, daddy call, phone number, daddy call, phone number, daddy call. Just, oh, uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Well, see, I my middle name happened to be my mom's first name. So I was always little whatever my mom's name was. You know what I'm saying? I don't think people know my name. Some people in my family don't even know my name. I think they just know me by that name. And my sister, especially my big sister, I love her so much. She has a nickname for me that she just calls me by a nickname. I don't even know how I got that nickname, but it's just like some people. I don't even think they know my real name. I think they just mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Yup, yup. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Yup. And the funny part is my mom and my dad used to call each other the same nickname. So I was like Lil Lee. You know what I'm saying? Like Lil Lee. Okay. It's either I was my mom's name, Lil my mom's name, or Lil Lee. Because they used to call each other Lee. So it would be funny to watch people come to our house and get really, really confused. Cause my mom would be like Lee, and then my dad would be like Lee, and my mom would be like Lee, such and such, yeah, Lee, such and such, 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 right? And so everybody would be so freaking confused. But for us as kids, we were like, okay, we know who's talking to who. You know what I'm saying? But they used to like, they would call each other the same name, Lee. It was so funny. I swear that joke was hilarious. I was like, why y'all calling each other Lee? That's hilarious. But see, at the time, it was funny. It was like the funniest thing in the world. I'm like, y'all just tripping. Y'all calling each other the same name. Got everybody confused. Nobody know what the heck going on. You know what I'm saying? Guys, like, y'all are funny. Yeah. My mom and dad, it was funny. My parents were married for 63 years, right? They were married a long time. And their whole relationship was funny because there's anybody who's been married for a long time, you kind of know this, right? You kind of know this for a fact that after a certain number of years, the love is kind of like bittersweet. It ain't that you don't hate each other. It's just bittersweet. And so that bittersweet love means that they're gonna be saying some crazy shit to each other. They gonna get mad about dumb stuff, right? They get mad about dumb stuff. They be mad at each other about dumb stuff. and, and you just go to their house and you just stay there for like a good hour, 2 hours. Lord, don't stay there the whole day. You gonna be entertained the entire day. And my sisters and brothers, we used to be like, they say something, and then one sister or one brother would like kind of like do the side eye, and the other sister or brother, and you try not to laugh, and then you bust out laughing, and then they both jump on you. What the hell's so funny? And you try to get out the room because you don't want to laugh because it was funny when they just hit each other because it was ridiculous, right? But I swear, even my friends that have been married a long time, I go over their house. I always know when people been married for a long time because it's like they say something to each other, and you just be like, you want to call them so hard. You want to be like, my kids do that with me, and then it is funny. It is funny. It is funny. Y'all in there cutting up, saying silly stuff to each other, right? And everybody is like, what the heck is so funny? You know, you ask her what's so funny. I'm like, y'all are like a comedy show, an entire entertainment. It's hilarious. It is hilarious. Yeah, you can no. If you don't want your kids to be clowning you about what you fussing about, you cannot fuss in front of them. Nope, nope. You cannot. You cannot fuss in front of them. Cannot fuss. Cannot fuss in front of them. Cause if you fussing in front of them, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it. All right. So look, y'all. Let me change my timer. So all right. So I am not as prepared. They will call me and say what you do. Oh, girl, girl, girl. These kids have their favorites among parents, right? And then I'd be like, why y'all getting in it? But I love how my oldest one kind of put me. She put me in my place, and then she put her siblings in place. Cause she was like, don't be starting no stuff with one parent or the other parent. I asked her, I'm like, what happened at your dad's house? I don't know. That is nothing else. You just go over there to see how they are doing. That's right. That's right. That's what my daughter said. She set the law down for the family. She kind of set the law down for the family. She was like, look, what happens wherever you are stays there. There's no conversation about it. It is kind of like became like the de facto standard across everybody. It was hilarious. That Jake had me hilarious. I had to tell him because he over there don't mean I did something to you. Oh yeah, exactly. 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 He will get up and say, "Oh, I'm going to go over. Gonna go over to somebody's house," and then the kid immediately assumed because he showed up that y'all had some words at the house. Yeah, yeah. I don't mean no harm. That's how I used to be when my dad would show up at the house or my mom would show up at my house. I'd be like, "What's going on between the two of y'all?" You know what I'm saying? Uh huh. That's how they do. That's how they do. All right. So for today, I'm gonna go ahead and set us with what time is it now? It's 10:30. So I'm gonna go ahead and set us a couple of timer. I'm gonna set us some timer pomos. So it's 10:30, 11:30, 12:30. Let's set two more timer pomos, right? We're gonna set two timer pomos. And what we're gonna do during these pomos is I'm gonna give you a quick. So I still don't, I have my arm set up, but I got to get the cameras and stuff kind of set up. But I'll talk to you guys a little bit. You can go out to YouTube and you can see many of the descriptions about the Kindle Scribe. And a lot of people are going to tell you, oh, it's not worth the money. Some people are going to say it's worth the money. You know, you're going to get a variation of opinions. But I'm just going to give you all my honest thoughts on the Kindle Scribe. And I have to try to see if I can get, I have to try to see. Now, y'all, my desk is a little messy, but y'all will be all right. Y'all will be all right. I don't care about you seeing a messy desk. Everything is not always perfect. Okay, so that's the first thing about life. Nothing is perfect. But it might be hard. I might have to do some stuff and then like kind of show it to you. Yeah, messy desks is a used desk. Well, mine is well used. Damn, it's so well used until we all gonna be discombobulated and disorganized together. Hey, I said it. Yes, I did. I said it. And I'm not taking it back. I'm not going to take it back. We're going to be discombobulated and confused together. Like, what the hell is all of that on our desk? But that's okay. That's okay. We're going to see what we can do in terms of what we have well used. Yeah, well used. So that being the case, we have two pomos. I'm gonna go to what is, yeah, there we go. I'm gonna go to what is my Lego building screen. I do have a way to make this where it's a little bit, where you can see a little bit better, but we're not going to worry about it too much because what it requires is for me to use my cell phone as a camera, which I don't mind doing at all, but I was exhausted yesterday, and I'm just being real with y'all. I am very exhausted. Somebody is like, I know you're not burning out, flaming out at the first part of the year. And I'm like, I am flaming out. And we 11 days into 2025 and I am flaming out. So don't worry about it. I'll be all right. So this is our Lego screen. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hide some stuff. I'll hide the Lego PDF and I'll hide the Lego pic. Right? So if you all want to keep working or doing whatever while I'm talking, you certainly can. But I'm going to set us up where we have, my desk is always messy. I have a small desk so the mess will stay contained. True. That's one way to look at it. that's one way to look at it. That's one way to look at it. But let me what was I getting ready to do? I have that and that. Oh, okay. So I think we're in good shape. So my keyboard, I'll try to make it a little, not so much the focus, but my keyboard is there just in case I have to, respond to something or something like this. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. So here is my Kindle Scribe. So let me get it open. I gotta wake it up and I have to put the code in it. I have a passcode in it and I'm always laughing. I'm like, if somebody got my Kindle Scribe, God bless them. They would be confused. They would be confused, right? You need a file cabinet? Girl, go and get you a file cabinet. Go and get you one. But also figure out how much of those files you can turn into electronic versions by copying them and putting them as electronic files to save yourself some space. That would be my advice. But, neither here nor there. So I don't know. You know what? I might be able to play with the camera setup anyway. But okay, so this is the Kindle Scribe, and this is the 2024 version. So they have two versions of it. Not much difference between the 2022 version and the 2024 version, except this looks more like a notebook. Before they used to have a big, side over here, big side over here, looking all crazy. But they kind of narrowed it down, so it now feels more like a notebook. And that's primarily what I use my Kindle Scribe for. Full disclosure, I do not have a Amazon creator account or whatever you call it, so I'm not getting any money off of this. This is just my honest review around the Kindle Scribe and how it has helped me a lot in the last month or so with getting rid of all of my little sticky notes that I have everywhere, because I have an idea and I want to throw it in a sticky note. So now I can keep it here in a compact place, not across multiple notebooks, not across multiple sticky notes. And then I can, if I'm having a brainstorming session or whatever, I can create a page. I can go into that page and I can do stuff. So for example, here, I was thinking about my vision board, like how I would like to create a vision board and what I'd like to see on it, right? So 2025, my word for the year is determination, right? So I want to make sure that when I create my board, which I'm going to go and try to start creating inside of Canva, but we'll talk about that in a little bit. I have the year and I have my word for the year, big, right? Determination. Last year, my word was consistency. So I still want to keep consistency here as a part of my vision board. I want to do things that are heart healthy. So I'll be looking for pictures and images that'll support being heart healthy. Um, I want to get my book published, so I'll have something up there around that. I'm saving for a home, and I hope to be able to purchase a home. So, home sweet home. Mental health. I know that there are some goals that I want to have for myself, or not really goals, but things I want to do in 2025 to continue to support my mental health. I know I want to go on a cruise. I know I want to buy nicer furniture for my house, right? I know I'm still working towards becoming a YouTube partner and a Twitch partner. And I'm looking for ways to increase my income, right? So those are some of the ideas that I have around it. So what I've done is I've used my Kindle Scribe to kind of do that. So the way the Kindle Scribe is kind of set up, you have your homepage. I'm going to go to the homepage here. And the homepage will have like your recent items, the things you've been working on. It'll have recommendations for books you might like. If you have Kindle Unlimited, it'll have that. And then it'll have, it'll tell you all kinds of stuff about Amazon. So I figure the homepage is always the the advertisement for Amazon. But you can certainly set it up however you would like. I rarely go to the homepage unless I'm just trying to re-anchor the Kindle for something else. I also have a copy of my library. So these are all of the PDF files that I've pulled down that I can write in, as well as the books and other things that I have. So those are all part of my library. So I have a combination of business books that I want to read or have read. I have a combination. Y'all see this, a Dark Desires love story. I got all the little, juicy tidbit love stories in there. I want to read Dune, so I have that in there. I'm also looking forward to reading the autobiography of Billy D. Williams. What have we here? So that's all in my library. But my favorite part about the Kindle Scribe is the notebooks, because I can create a notebook for anything that I want. Oh, let me see if I can get it to. I don't know why it's wants to be a little hard-headed today. But I can create a notebook for anything that I want to store notes about. I think y'all are still having a hard time seeing this. So let me see if I'm going to go big on the screen. Yeah, it is still kind of hard to see. Let me see if I can change a light here. And so what I'm going to do, I'll make a formal video of this. I just ran out of time this week to do it, but I will make a formal video of this so you can see it a little bit better. But I just really wanted to share with you all what I like about this notebook, about this. So I can create notebooks and I can create folders to put notebooks in or to put files in. So I have a notebook that's like my daily notes. It is a folder that contains like 3 notebooks. One is for work, one is for personal, and one is for streaming. Then I have a notebook where I'm going to be doing a series of talk shows and podcasts on this channel. So I have a notebook, and in there I have all of my ideas, all of my meetings, all of the discussions that I'm having with the people who are going to be guests that are invited into the talk shows and podcasts. And also here, I also have information about my blogs. What do I want to talk about in my blogs, and how will those blogs support both my talk shows and podcasts, as well as my journey as a writer. I have something that's called like a to-do list. So if I have a bunch of stuff that I need to figure out, like who do I need to reach out to? Who do I need to have contacts to? I have a to-do list that I can use. I also have, like, I'm planning the Dave Cos cruise in 2025. So I have a lot of information in there, in that notebook, around my travel itinerary, the places I'd like to see, all those things like that. So imagine, if you will, for me, this would have been a bunch of very independent physical notebooks, pieces of paper, stuff stuck on my board, all kinds of stuff all over everywhere. And what I've been able to do now is consolidate them into a single location. And very easily I can find whatever I have an idea about, I can find it, and I can work through it. So, like, self-publishing, I have a ton of ideas on self-publishing, the budget that I'm creating for the self-publishing, all of that stuff. I have all of that kind of set in my self-publishing notebook. I have a test notebook, where I just play around with stuff. And then I have a notebook for my other channel, Enchante Knows, where there's very specific ideas around the stream plans, all this kinds of things that I want to do. So what this has done for me in the last month is it's taken where I have a book that's a calendar, and I have a book that's, a bunch of other stuff. And this has become kind of like my electronic file cabinet, if you want to speak, where I can create notebooks, and in each side of each one of those notebooks, maintain and keep up with my ideas. And so that's how it works for me. So so within this, you can create a notebook very easily. So I'm just going to create a notebook. And then once you create that notebook, and I definitely will have to do this so you guys can see this better, because it's not showing up well with the lights. Let me see if I turn. Now, if I'm doing this at night, and that's why I said I have to film this at night. When I'm doing this at night, it's very clear because I don't have additional light coming into the room. But it's kind of hard to see in the day, so my apologies. But I can choose a template for my notebook. So I'm going to call this notebook, stream. I'm just going to give the notebook a name, fun stuff, right? I'm just going to call it fun stuff. And then I can choose if I want this notebook to be like a regular notebook, with ruled papers. I can choose if I want it to be dotted, like you saw the page that I had that was dotted. I can make a graph out of it. I could make it a checklist. I could make it a daily planner. I could make it a weekly planner. I could make it a monthly planner. If I was looking for something to track my habits, I could make it a habit tracker. If I'm building out something like a story and I need a storyboard, or if I'm putting together a stream and I need a storyboard to kind of see how my stream's going to work, I could use a storyboard. And if I'm writing music, they have a sheet that's for people who want to write music. So what I'm going to do is I am going to start this out as just a regular narrow ruled notebook. So I'm going to create it, and I'm going to get a page that's a regular narrow ruled notebook. So here I can write something. I'm just going to do this. I'm going to write something, and it writes beautifully. It is smooth. This is so smooth. I love the way it writes. I feel just like I am writing on a piece of paper, right? And I'm just going to put, just a couple of phrases that are coming to my mind. And right, and I'm just going to put, oops, I hit it wrong, and I did that on my own. So what do we plan to do? I'm just going to say 1, 2, 3, 4, right? So I have those 4 things. So now I have a page where I got a bunch of junk on here, right? But let's say I want to, and this is one of the things I really love about this. Let's say I want to take this. What do I want to do? What do I plan to do? And actually add it to a page and turn it into a checklist. So I can use the lasso tool, and I can grab it and I can lasso it, right? Now I can cut it, right? Then I'm going to move to here, and this is critically important, and I'll do something that's really specific to this because a lot of people have a problem with the lasso tool. They don't know how to use it, but it's important that after I've lassoed it and I've copied it, that I hit something else beside the lasso tool, right? So now I'm going to go over to page 2. I'd made a mark there. Oh, and this is another thing that I really love about it. The eraser, you got the pen at the top, right? You have the pen at the top. Let me make sure I can do that. You have your pen at the top and you have your eraser at the bottom. So this is just like using a pencil, right? I can write something, I don't like it, I can erase it off the page just like I would with a regular pencil, right? That is amazing, okay? Nothing special I got to do. I don't have to hit a special key. I don't have to do anything. I just hit it and erase it and it's gone. So that stuff that I just copied, I want to put it over here on this page. So here it's going to say tap anywhere on the page to paste. I can paste it on a new page. Again, it's going to pick the lasso tool for me, but I don't necessarily want it to be on the lasso tool. But what I can do with it is I can take my finger or I can take the pen and I can drag it to wherever I want to drag it on the page, right? So if you are, like me, where I got a page, I often start and I have notes like everywhere, right? So I can now say, let me go and organize my notes across notebooks or organize the notes within this file so it makes better sense to me. So now I've done that, the lasso tool, I've dropped it where I want it. I'm going to hit again something else besides the lasso tool. And now at this point, I can say, you know what? This is a to-do list. So I want this page, right, to look like a to-do list. So I can, I can hit this and I can say, change the template, right? So I'm now going to take and change this template to a checklist and I'm going to apply it to the selected page. Okay, because I have that page now selected. And then I'm going to go back. So now when I go back to this page, remember I was creating a checklist? It is now a checklist. And I'm like, I want my stuff to line up like I want it to line up. So here again, I don't have to rewrite anything. I hit my lasso tool. I lasso this because I want this to be the top, right? I cut it. Okay, hit something here, go right to the top of the page. I hit the paste, go right to the top of the page, and there it is. I can slide it over onto the page to look however I want it to be centered on my page, right? And then I simply get off of that and boom, there it is, what I'd like to do. So then I had my item 1. I could follow the same process. If I had something here, I could grab it, I could copy it, I can take it, and I can, oops, I didn't copy it. That was my bad. Sorry, y'all. I'm going to undo that action. So I'm going to grab one. Let's say that was a whole sentence, right? It's a whole sentence. I actually don't have to do anything but drag it right to where I wanted it, right? Get off of that, get off of the lasso tool, and there you are. So I can take and arrange my thoughts however I want them across the page. Pick my 1, my 2, my 3, drop them right there. And then this might be action 1 that I want to take. This might be action, 2. If I want to get rid of this stuff, I take my eraser. Once again, erase it. It's gone off the page. And then I can go action 3. And now I have whatever my checklist was. I can check my things off. When I'm done for the day, I can go back and say, okay, I got through all of these plans of things I wanted to do for the day and I'm done. So I really like that. I really like that functionality that I don't have to keep rewriting stuff, because when I had the stuff on the sticky notes or I had it in a different notebook and it needed to go to another notebook, there I go. Notebook open, rewriting it again, or rewriting it off the sticky note, or sticking the sticky note in there and the sticky note getting unsticky and then I lose the sticky note, right? Now, if I can just come in here, I can just have my ideas, whatever I have, drop it on a piece of page, and then I can cut and copy it and paste it wherever I want. I can paste it across notebooks. I've done that. I've pasted it across notebooks and everything. And I think that that's fabulous. So this is where I find a lot of support in helping me in the way that I think, and helping me to be able to work through the various different things that I like to do and how I like to take my notes. So when this happened, and I immediately learned the hardest thing for me to learn out of using this whole thing was the lasso tool and how to make it work. Once I looked that up and I realized how to make it work, what I was doing wrong, and what the short series of steps were, it became very easy for me, and I loved it. I'm also going to step back a little bit and say that when I ordered it, I told Amazon to go ahead and connect it using all of my information that I had on Amazon. I'm not afraid of my information being on Amazon. I mean, I stream here on Twitch. Amazon knows more about me than I want to admit, right? I'm a streamer in their platform. You know, all of this stuff. I'm a shopper, a consumer of their shopping services. I use their music. I have an Amazon Alexa. So for me, I was just kind of like, none of this matters. You know what I'm saying? So go ahead and hook me up. So when I did that, when I got the Scribe, it was a matter of turning it on, choosing English, and the thing automatically connected to my network. It did everything it needed to do. And I was up and running in 5 minutes. I was like, wow, that was the easiest thing I'd ever done. Reminds me very much of the Apple ecosystem. I have Apple phones. So if you know anything about the Apple ecosystem, it was very similar to that. Very easy to get started. So there wasn't anything I didn't have to worry about. Oh, it's not connecting to my network. It's not doing this. It's not doing the other. Amazon already knows what my network is. They know it through Amazon Prime. They know it through everything else. It's just like, boom, there you are. Hi, happy to see you. And then what also ended up happening was I'm trying to go back to the pages that I have here. Whatever books I already had in my library, including my audiobooks, because I do use Audible as well, it pulled all of that information in. I didn't have to go hunt for it or look for it. So I'm in their ecosystem when it comes to all of that. So everything was there. So that was amazing. So that was just my first, blush at it and how it's helped me just to organize, even as a writer. Oh my gosh, when I went to do my, when I was going to do my blog posts, I could jot down my ideas. I write out, the parts of the ideas of what I want to flesh out. And then I could just very easily go back and I could write the blog, boom, 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 boom. I knew it. It was right here. So I did not have to, think about where it was or anything of that nature. The other thing that I really like, and I'm going to go back to my library here, is that you can download PDFs to the Kindle. There's a way to set that up. It's not difficult or hard. Once you figure that out, that's very easy. And so I have this thing that is my 6-month publishing plan. So when I go to my 6-month publishing plan, I can put the month in and there's a publishing plan for me, helping me to get through finishing my manuscript or whatever. So on these pages, if there's areas like, let's say I need to do this in week 5, you saw how I circled it, right? I can circle it. I can put a box by it. I can check it. And when I'm all done, I could either get rid of it or I could keep track of the history of what I was doing. So I am literally taking my pen and writing right across the document about the things that I need to do. So we've gotten through December. We're now in January. So I have these items that they're recommending that I do in order to support my journey as a writer. And I am checking, going through as I do something, I'm checking it off. You know what I'm saying? Or I can undo that. I didn't really finish it, right? That sort of stuff like that. So this is helping me from that publication standpoint with this thing that I've gotten from the company is helping me with my book publishing to kind of see, what steps I need to do, where I need to be, what are some of the things I need to walk through. And I can mark it up and write on it. Where before, you would have had to copy this down. You could have done it on your computer. Yeah. But then you got to have another application open and you got to, a lot of trouble. This is just simple, right? I like simple. And so I'm willing to pay the price if it's going to make my life simple, right? So this simplified that for me as well. So that's how I'm using it with that. The other thing that you are able to do now, I've never tried this feature, but I'm going to test it. I'm going to test it out with y'all. Okay. Let me get back to the library. where I want to get back to. Exit out of here. All right. Oh, and this actually, because it's on my internet, it will go if there are some things that you need, like on the web. You can connect to the web and you can pull up web pages. So, like, this is a web page that I pulled up. That's on there. I can't do too much to write on it because it needs to be an actual document. But there are, there's that opportunity to do that too. But I don't use that feature too often because I don't want to get lost. Part of the reason why I don't use an iPad is because I don't want to be lost on some web page somewhere doing something else, when in all honesty, what I want to be focusing on is the writing, focusing on the tasks that I have in hand. So, yes, could I have done this with an iPad? Absolutely. But I'm going to tell you what would have happened. I would have been out there playing the games. I would have been out there looking at the news. I would be out there right now doing all this other stuff because I get very easily distracted, and I'm like, I don't want to be very easily distracted. So I have a planner in here. So I will take this to you guys and show you. So I have a planner where I can go in. Now, this is something I downloaded separate, but there is a planner that I downloaded, and I can go in and I can do things like look at my overarching, planning for the year, what I'm doing. And this is really helping me around my business, right? Around my business. And what I like about this planner is called My PA Planner, is that they help you to understand that it's not just about making money. It's not just about achieving the goals. It's about how everything integrates together. Your life, your goals in life, your daily day-to-day routines, all of those things. I really like that a lot. So I'm really getting into that and working through that because I really am liking that. Another thing I wanted to show you guys was, like, I could go into a book. Oh, it's actually having to download that one. Let me see if I got something that's already downloaded in my library. Oh, it's not taking that long. It's coming in. It's coming up. And I'm probably, so I own, remember I told you guys I'm reading this book, the seven husbands of Evelyn Hugo. There are a couple of sections in this book that I really like. I'm getting something out of it in terms of life. And so what I wanted to share about the books is, let's say I go into a book. Is this the Audible book or, oh, shucks, this is the Audible book. Y'all, I didn't mean to grab the Audible book, but Audible books, as you see, will show up. And I can listen to the Audible book if I need to. Is this, yeah, this is a document. So again, inside of this document, let's just say there's a line here in this book that I like. Already the words fall short. So I can, grab that and say, okay, that stood out to me, right? Already the words fall short, right? So when I did that, I could click in here and I can make my own personal notes. I could say, oh, shucks, stop changing pages on me. That's because I got a fat hand and it's changing the pages. But let's just say it's right here and there's something in this that I wanted to say, right? And so I would say, look at how the author describes XYZ, right? So I can go right into the text of the book. If there's something there that I want to make a story, I want to put something in about, make a note about, I could just start writing my notes. So note number 2, right? And so when I go back, I can look at what my notes were in the text that I was reading, right? And I could keep those notes throughout the book, right? I just check here and say another note. And what it does is it puts it right near where the text is that I wanted to make the note about. So imagine now if I'm reading this, and this particular book is really around the art of writing, right? It says you want words like hurtled, exploded, ransacked, bulldozed, right? I could say, ooh, I want to capture these, right? And, you know, understand that those are some words, right? That might want to keep track of or use, right? So I really like this aspect of it. I could write, or I could just highlight. See, I have the writer hit there. I could just highlight it, right? That this is something that I want to come back and read in the book, right? So I've highlighted it here. You want words like, hurdled, whatever I was reading earlier. So this is really, really good from a study standpoint, especially when I'm studying around the craft of writing or something else, or even if I'm reading a book, like if in the Seven Husbands of Evelyn Hugo, there are sections in there that I really like. So I can go in and I can highlight them. And then when I go back, I can reflect on those. And if I'm doing a book club or doing something of that nature, I can reflect on that and we can have some discussions around it. So really to me, this is very, very fast becoming a companion thing. When I sit down and I don't see it near me, I'm like, oops, I need to go grab it or I need to go find it, because this is where I dump all of those little random thoughts and ideas and things that I have. And I have a singular place now where they're located, and I can just go through, especially on Sundays when I'm doing my deep reflections for the week and different things like that. And I can just take things and organize it as I would like to organize it. So I found a lot of benefit in this. It is not the only type of device that's out there that does this. I love the fact that I have my ebooks. They're here. I can use them here inside of the Kindle Scribe if I want to. I can mark up my books. I can mark up documents. I can do lots of things with it that are like the daily, day-to-day things that I would normally be doing on a sheet of paper somewhere. But now I have a single place to keep it and not multiple notebooks that I have to hunt down to find it in. I can keep my notebooks organized inside of my file cabinet inside of my Kindle Scribe. And then I just have it. So I use it for work. I use it for personal stuff, and I use it for writing to help me with the writing. And I enjoy it. But like I said, there are other devices out there that can help you do the same thing. I just wanted to give you my honest review of what I felt about the Kindle Scribe. I waited until the second generation. I'm glad that I did. There's not too much difference between the first generation and second generation. There are other products out there like Remarkable, which has color if you want color, but you're also going to pay $750 for the Remarkable with the color. I was not willing to invest that much money into something of this nature. I was not willing to invest that level of money into it. So the way I purchased mine, people talk about, oh, it's expensive. Well, it is. It's not cheap. It's not necessarily the cheapest thing in the world, but I purchased mine complete with the cover, came with the pen. Amazon had a great special. I could pay for it over 4 months, 5 months, interest free. So that's how I went about doing it. And so it's well worth the time and the money that I invested in it. And I got a color that I normally don't ever get. I got the emerald green. I love the emerald green. I'm so happy I got the emerald green. It also comes in sizes for storage. You can get it, various different storage sizes or whatever. But any of you, if you want to know more about the Kindle Scribe, if you want to talk to me more about it, you can feel free to just, send me a note in Discord. I'd be happy to chat with you more about it or talk more about it. And as I said, it's not the only thing that's out there. The Scribe really is a notebook. It's the size. I love the size of it. It's the size of a notebook. You know what I'm saying? So you got the weight and the feel like you have a notebook, but it's super thin. So I really enjoy that part about it. And I still have my Paperwhite. When I want to read a book and all I want to do is just read books, y'all, I got my little Paperwhite. It's the size of a book. I throw it in my bag and I keep it moving, right? So I do have the two Kindles that I use interchangeably. But this one is more so for everyday planning, writing, organizing my thoughts. It's really great for that. And the Paperwhite is just when I just want to read a book or listen to a book on Audible. So thank you all. I did, me, I'm a perfectionist. Uh, I'm trying to get over being a perfectionist. Um, and so I wanted to have a full production video for you that was going to be, all glitzy and whatever. It ain't happened. And I'm like, you know what? Why am I going to why am I going to throw away the good in search of the perfect? Right. So the good is just to get the news out about it and to really share with you how it's really helping to enhance my life, and helping me to organize myself and not feel so disorganized all the time. Right. Oh my God, community challenge is 75% complete. We got 38,777 raised. Y'all go ahead on. Go ahead on. Peachy, how are you? Welcome in. Welcome in. Um, but that was just, my brief description of the Kindle Scribe. Yes. Yes. And Lisa, what I love about it, I'm with you. I was like, I'm buying this because I need to keep track of what I'm doing with writing my book. But the fact that you can create notebooks, right? Those notebooks that you can create, that's awesome. That is awesome, right? Because you can create a notebook for anything you want. If you create a notebook for your spirituality studies, you could create a folder for your spirituality studies and break it down into however many little separate notebooks you want it, for what you're talking about. But yes, Lisa, if you want to know more about it, we can get up close and personal, with a discussion around it. And I offer the same to anybody else. But like I said, for me, I'm a scatterbrain. I write stuff down on pieces of paper everywhere. I'm like pieces of paper. This piece of paper over here got an idea. That piece of paper over there got an idea. This piece of paper next week got an idea. I'm like, girl, I need to put this stuff somewhere. I need to put this stuff somewhere. Put this stuff somewhere. So Peachy, how much snow did you get? Did you get a lot of snow? I know that there was snow. Somebody said it had snowed in Atlanta. I said, Lord have mercy. Help us. Snow in Atlanta? Y'all, y'all over there scared. Yes, Lisa, I am overwhelmed by books. And I'm going to tell y'all right now, I'm going to always collect. If it's a journal, I'm going to always collect it. Atlanta got it. You got rain. Okay, cool. I'm glad. I'm glad you didn't have to deal with it. Um, so I'ma always be a person who gonna be collecting pretty books, right? Y'all are gonna see the book. Y'all are gonna see the post is gonna have this in it that my sister gave me, right? You know, it beautiful, beautiful leather bound notebook, right? And I'm gonna let y'all know something. When it comes to some of your deepest thoughts around yourself, your self reflections, like my new moon intentions, I had my Secret Santa give me a notebook, and I'm using that notebook to hand write out my new moon intentions every month. The things that need to be written by hand are always going to need to be written by hand. And I believe firmly that there are certain things in your life you shouldn't be typing it, you should be writing it by hand. I love the Kindle Scribe because I can still write those notes by hand. There's something about the writing it that commits it to the brain about this is what I'm gonna do. So I like that, but I still also like to put real pen to real paper and for certain things. So I'm gonna always have a personal journal of some sort, that is going to be my handwriting on paper. That's where you're going to find it. And that really has to do with things that are very close to the heart in terms of intentions and what I'm planning to do. Yeah, you can still write in it and write it down. Yeah, yeah. And like I said, Lisa, I love the smoothness of it. See, I'm one of those ones that I love writing by hand so much that I buy special types of pens so that when they on the paper and they're writing on the paper, if the paper's not right and if the pen is not right, I get mad. I get mad because I'd be like, this is all scratchy. It's not smooth. My thoughts are coming out smooth. It need to be smooth on a piece of paper. So when I got this and I put the pen in my hand for the first time and I started writing on a sheet of paper, I was like, you have got to be kidding me. Somebody has figured out how to replicate that smoothness that I need. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. Same here, Lisa. Same here. I got a lot of notebooks. I got a lot of notebooks. Um, and I just enjoy the opportunity now to be able to consolidate them into this, into an electronic notebook here. Now, I bought, let me go take a look at what I bought in terms of size, because I bought a fairly large size one, and size that makes a difference too in the pricing. Um, and see, you know what else, y'all? I don't keep a lot of details in my head. Let me tell y'all, when I learned that you can go and look at stuff and you can keep stuff somewhere else and you don't have to keep it in your head, I don't keep a lot of details in my head. I learned this from this guy at NASA. He worked at NASA. You know what he said? He said, uh, write it in a notebook or find the books that got the information in it and mark it. Because he said it don't make no sense for you to walk around with all that in your head if you don't need to. Now, the basics you need to have in there. If you got a job or a profession, you need to have the basics in your head, okay? You have to have some basics in your head. But all the ancillary stuff like what size is my Kindle Scribe? Well, I ain't need to keep that in my head. It's a 64 gigabyte. 64 gigabyte. That's the size I got. And they come in multiple sizes. Oh, and they actually got it on sale right now, 19% off. And you can still do what I did and get the 5 months, pay it in 5 months for interest free through Amazon on your credit card. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. See, you know what I'm saying? Um, but I got mine as a package with the plant-based leather folio cover. I got it with the premium folio cover leather. So mine is leather, so it's gonna patina over time. And I got the power adapter for it so I could charge it wherever I wanted to charge it. And what else did I get? Uh and I didn't need to get the Kindle Unlimited because I already have the Kindle Unlimited on my uh, on my other Paperwhite. So I didn't need to get the Kindle Unlimited because once it connected to my accounts and connected all of my accounts together, I got all my books on this one. So I didn't need to buy Kindle Unlimited again for this one. I already have the Kindle Unlimited subscription. So it just so that helped with the pricing as well. Um And I mean, it's got, for the most part, it's got 4 stars. Some people gonna hate on everything. I've gone out and I've extensively looked at the 1 star reviews, the 2 star reviews, 3 star reviews. And some of the 1 star reviews, I was like, what in the world were you expecting? You understand what I'm saying? You know, I was like, what were you expecting? It's fine for me. I was not expecting whatever you were expecting. Somebody bought this thing for a teenager. I would not have spent this much money buying this for a damn teenager. And now you disappointed. Oh Lord. But I mean, I like to read it. I like to read what people have to say. I do. This person says the Kindle Scribe is a super expensive legal pad. They said, I need the ability to send documents to Kindle, make notes in the document, and then send the revised document back to my computer. Okay. This capability does not exist here. All documents are stored in a Scribe. I don't believe that that's true. But but I definitely know that part of what they're saying isn't true because it's very easy to do. Um, so this person is saying I need to send the documents to my PC. So why the hell don't you use it on the PC to begin with? And this is definitely not true. No calendar function can't take notes on a daily planner or mark something down for future actions. That is untrue. So listen, y'all, read at your own risk what people are saying. This is somebody who got the Kindle, didn't know what they were doing, didn't take the time to try to figure it out, and then was like, I'm unhappy. So some folks are always unhappy. So but for me, I don't have anything to be disappointed about because I never used any one of these types of devices. And so for me, this is fine. I just didn't want to spend the money on the Remarkable Pro because I knew that it was twice as much. So I was like, I'm not going to do this. All right. Okay. So we've talked about the Kindle Scribe. I did not put my timer up there. Shame on me. Shame on me. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to put timer. We're going to put 1 minute because I'm going to let the timer run. I'm going to put 5 minutes. We're going to talk 5 more minutes about this and then we'll take a 15-minute break. All right. So I didn't put the timer up there before, but I do believe that I talked quite a bit of time because it's 11:15. So I think I spent quite a bit of time on that discussion. So I'm a Kindle Scribe fan. Uh, I wouldn't say 5 stars. I don't say 5 stars on anything really because you don't know until you get to using it for a long, long time. So in 6 months, if I still feel the way I feel about it today, and I were to write a description for it, I'd be happy to say 5 stars. You know what I'm saying? And keep going. So that's that. Yeah, Remarkable Pro is $749, $750. That's without any bells and whistles. And the Kindle Scribe uh is cheaper than that. Let me go see what the price is. The Kindle Scribe is about uh even with everything, my Kindle Scribe was still $250 less, but the Kindle Scribe starting at 325. So 325, pick your poison, 325 or 750. There you go. That's that one. That's on that. If color is important to you, then yes, get the look at the Remarkable. But color's not really that important to me. Okay. And alternatives, iPad, regular old piece of paper and a pencil. There's a, I mean, we got, you don't have to buy a scribe. See, I can say that. You know why I can freely say that? Because I don't have an affiliate link where I'm trying to sell y'all something. You understand what I'm saying? So I can very freely say, you do not have to buy a Kindle Scribe. Oh, let me see what Lisa said about the air fryer. One person got an air fryer, and the price of the air fryer that they got, they gave it a 1 star. I looked at the review thing to pull the food out of the air fryer itself. That's how bad the review was. You know what? You know what? You know what? All right, Prissy, welcome back. Uh, Girl, I know. Some stuff though they be spot on. Some stuff they be spot on. See, the reason why I read the bad reviews is sometimes they be spot on. I be like, it did what? Especially y'all, especially when we talking about African American hair and somebody talking about a device work real good on our hair, and I'd be like, I don't think that that's gonna work good on. So I go read the reviews. I'm like, I'm like, what do they have to say? What do they have to say about that? Sometimes they be spot on. I be like, that's right. You right about that. I'm not gonna say you wrong. You was 100% right about that. I'm glad. I'm so sorry it tore your hair out. I'm so sorry it made your hair not right. But I ain't got to go through that with mine. Thank you for your honest review. Y'all, but you know my favorite one is when people ask them, people have back in the comments or something, they'd be like, well, did you turn it on? Was it plugged in? Did you let it get hot enough? I'd be so weak laughing. I'm like, people are funny. Y'all do know I go to read reviews just to read the comments. Cause in the comments I get entertained. I get entertained. I skip over all the negative stuff that people gotta say and I just be looking for the funny moments. You know what I'm saying? So all right. Alrighty, so we are coming to that. So let's play a little bit. Let me get words set up for us. Let's play a little bit of words. Yesterday we told the brain on words on stream to change up to do something, and I don't know what happened. We couldn't figure out none of those words. So let's see how we do today with a little break here, natural break with words on stream, and then when we come back, we'll open up Canva. I'll take my design that I kind of scribbled out that I wanted to do, and we'll take a look at doing a vision board in Canva. And thank you again, Peachy, for reminding me, letting me know, because you didn't remind me. I had no idea that today is National Vision Board Day. And we can we could do the vision board. All right. So let's just start. I give up on those family feud words. Girl, stop, stop, stop. They're not family feud words. That's so funny. The family feud words. Okay, what's going on? That y'all aren't seeing this. Hold on. Let me. Oh, y'all know what? Hold on. Let me stop. Let me stop. I'm going to reset the link and then I'm going to copy the link. Okay, copy link. And let me stop this. Yes. And let me go in here and put the new link in. All right, there we go. We got a new link this time. Yes. All right. All right. So now let's get started. Mm. I don't know how to spell this word. Is that how you spell it? There you go. Y'all see, I didn't even know how to spell the word. Y'all see how that went, right? That was going really well for me. I didn't even know how to spell the word. You know what I'm saying? All right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. Ooh, okay. I see a word. Whenever it tell me I can be free to put it in there. Hmm. Mm. This word right here. This is a word that got us yesterday, but at least we got through it. That's a word that got us yesterday. All right. So here we go with this one. Let's see. Okay. All right. What if it'll take this one? Yeah. Yeah. That's what I was wondering if it would take that one. Uh-huh. What if it take that? Nope. All right, but we got it though. We got it. Good. Good. Move on. It didn't like y'all's yeet. Hmm. All right. What is going on with the damn music? Is that the very last one? Is that why? Okay. I got it. I got you, music. I got you. Narco, narco. Oh, I was messing with the music. All right, Miss Lisa, you back? All right. Mm. Mm. All right, perfect game. Perfect game. Nice. Mm. Mm-hmm. Nice, nice, nice. Nice. Very nice. All right. Uh-oh, here we go. All right, so B is not in this word. Yeah, we don't have a B in this word. Nice. All right. Very good. Oh no. All right, no X. ICES is a word. ICES. Oh, we got it. Woo. Woo. Be over. Okay. All right. Nice, nice. Mm, mm, mm. All right, no P. Oh, no P. I'm saying no P and still putting P in there. What is wrong with me? Yeah, okay, that was a word. Mm-hmm. All right, we almost got it. That was good. 3 levels, 3 whole levels. Okay. Okay, no R. What was the word? Yeah, no B. No, no, wait. What is it? No U, no U, no U, no U. Oh, and I'm still putting words in there with U's. No you, y'all. No you. Welcome in. Mm. No you. Oh, not two O's. Okay. Um, oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. All right. We did good. We did good. We did. We got to level 12. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in, new friends. New friends who have joined us. Welcome in, friends. Welcome in, Pasta. Welcome in, MJ. How are you? All right. So we were done with that. So now I'm gonna go to my next unprepared segment called We're gonna go over to Canvas. We're gonna go over to Canva and we're gonna try to see can we figure out how we gonna start a vision board in Canva. All right. So before I get started with the vision boards, I do want to talk about, there are trends in ways in which people make vision boards. There's the traditional, which I do have, I continue to maintain. There's the traditional, you can't see it here, but let me, and I'm not gonna show it because it has some very personal stuff up there. Like, not gonna dox myself in the middle of the stream. uh, Not gonna dox myself. But I have a vision board that I've had up for some time. It has very wonderful quotes on it um, that really help me to stay focused on a regular basis. So I oftentimes will look up at that board. It still has goals on it for things that I wanted to do around blogging, around writing, around my growth on Twitch and YouTube. So I'm still working towards those goals. So I didn't really change it. I have a picture of a house that I would like to have, what that house looks like, how it's laid out on the inside. So that board kind of stays there. And there's two quotes on that board, on this board, that really resonate with me all the time. One is I'm blessed with everything I need. I'm working hard towards everything I want. And most of all, I appreciate and thank God for what I have. And the reason why that quote kind of resonates with me is because it's very easy for me as a person to lose sight of what God has blessed me with, and to lose and to not be appreciative of that. And so it pointed back to practicing gratitude. So I always go back and I look at that and just want to practice gratitude first. Always good to say, I am thankful for before I start talking about all the things that I want in addition to what I already have. So that's the first thing that I have to say about that. Um, so that quote really resonates with me. And then there's another quote that kind of resonates with me, and it says that difficult roads often lead to beautiful destinations. And so Sometimes it's very easy to get lost in the difficulty of things. And that's why I started saying, okay, everything that I want to do in life is not going to be easy. And if it were, and life had no challenges, I'd be really bored, right? And I'd be one of those folks out there trying to figure out ways in which to entertain myself that might be in ways that might be somewhat unhealthy. So those two quotes just really help me. And when things are difficult, I get in my head, how can I break this down? How can I make it more simple? What are the small steps that I can take to achieve whatever it is that I'm trying to achieve, whether it's a long-term goal or a short-term goal? How do I what do I need to do to achieve it? And at the end, the reward is often worth the extra effort that I put into it. And for that part, I am always thankful when I realize that. All right. So, I had up here earlier, there was, I had some ideas for what I wanted to do for my vision board. And I kind of shared those with y'all a little bit earlier, right? So I said, let me see, can I get into Canva? I do apologize. I do have a paid subscription to Canva, but I'll try to use the things in Canva that are not paid. So it, oh, Pasta Girl, welcome in. Of course, of course. So that, I'm not having you feel like, oh, I have to have a paid version of Canva to get that. Canva's free, absolutely free, all day, every day. I paid for it because it was replacing, for me, the tools like, what do you call it, Adobe, and all those other kinds of things, right? So, and I had I needed to have some people who could get into the tool with me and share with me, and we could work on some stuff. So let me see what I can do here. All right. So like I said, we on the fly. We doing this all on the fly today, and I'm okay with that. My perfectionist self is not okay with that. My perfectionist self says, why don't you have your proverbial ish together so you could run the stream like a professional, like the professional that you are. But you know what? That ain't happening. So we're going to adjust and we're going to be okay. We're going to be okay with it, right? That's what. Right, so let me go back to, I'm going to go back to my main screen here, and I'm going to make some adjustments here. So we are going to add, I have to make sure I'm paying attention to the screen and that there's nothing here that is going to dox me. Right. So here's what you do to make sure that that does not happen. Drop that there and you make this single screen. There you go. All right. And we're going to go over here to this. I'm going to bring you here and I'm going to say, I want you to give me a way to do a look at my screen. And for those who just came in, how is your day going? How is everybody's day going? Mine is going pretty good. We had some snow flurries that started out early this morning, and now those snow flurries, oh, that's not what I want to do. Now the slow flurries have stopped, so we're not in any kind of situation with anything to bother us. So we're in good shape there. Browser. I know some other folks have gotten a whole lot more snow than we have, but we've been in good shape so far. So that works out okay. I'm afraid of when we're going to get real snow around here, because there's going to come a point in time where we're going to get some real snow. And I don't think it's going to be pretty for us at all. All right, so you guys see my Canva screen here, and I'm going to go back here to this screen, drop it there, at least drop it there. Okay, here. All right, and I'm going to make it big. Okay, it's going to take up the whole thing, and then we can kind of size it down to where you all can see it. And I'm okay with it really just taking up this much of the screen here, but leaving us with an opportunity to be able to see our so how y'all feel about that? Y'all like how that looks right there? That's is it big enough for you to see? If it's not, then I might be able to do this. Let's grab it and take it over to the activity screen, which might be better. So if I were to take it here and add it as a source, actually no. Put it to about right there. Very similar to that. I think you have a better chance, a better opportunity to see our Canvas screen. I can always put the timer up here for however long we want to spend on this today, and we can track it that way as well. So I'm just going to drop this. I wanted to do this right here. Yeah. So, you know, I'm coming up with the ideas as I go, but I think this will work much better. You're going to get the same kind of thing like you get with that, right? There we go. And I can close this one, and I can give this one my Canva address. Drop this on the top, drag it down to here. There we go. And there we go. So now we have Canva here. We can take a look at. We'll get as much of the screen up here as we can. Not going to worry about it too hard. Right? Now take it down here like this. I think we'll be able to get a good feel for what we're doing. And I can adjust this. Let's see. Did that help it any? Nah. But you know what? We're going to work with it. We're going to work with it. Y'all see what's happening. You know what's going on. We're going to work with it, and we're going to go from here. All right. So, got the Canvas screen up here. What will you design today? You know what? I think I liked it better on the other page. What do y'all think? I think it was better on the other page. Let's see. Yeah, I think it was a little bit better here. because you can see the whole screen, where before on the other page you can't really see it all. And I can put myself where I'm a little bit closer, where you can see me a little bit better. You can see it here, because we're not perfections today. All right, so there we go. Then I will drag my camera up over top. And I'll adjust all this back later. It's not a problem. Well, I'm completely gone now. I'm completely gone now. Let's not do that. That took me completely out of the picture. All right. And I can do this. Close that out. All right, we're working with it. We're working with it. All right. So y'all don't need to see me, just need me to talk. And you kind of see what we're working on with the Canva, right? So let's do that. There we go. So there we go. Got the whole entire Canva screen here in front of you. All right, so now what I'm going to do inside of Canva is I'm going to go here. I'm going to move this back over here out of my way. I'm going to go right here. And I'm going to type in, for some reason, wait, for some reason this is not, have to interact with this. There we go. So it's asking me, what will you design today? So we're going to start designing. No, it's asking me to log in. Ah, I don't like this. Okay, so y'all, this is not doing what I expected it to do. So this is a hot mess express today because it's not doing what I expected it to do. Let me go back. I'm gonna go back here. I'm just gonna put myself here for this so you all can see me. And then I have to, I know what it's doing because I have it in the browser. It's trying to make me log in through the browser through OBS, and that's not what I want to do. So I want to share the screen instead. So we'll go back over here. We're going to close this. I'm going to take this off. Yep, I'm going to take that off. That was me. That's all me. And instead, I just want to do it as a window. I was like, come on, let me do it as a browser. Then it's easier. But no. No, not today. Not today. It denied me of my rights to do it that way. All right, so let me get back in here. We'll look at it as a window instead. Desktop window versus the browser. Display capture. All right. Let's see which one we want you to capture. Capture that. So it's going to look a little messy to y'all for just a second, but that's okay. And then say okay. And then grab this back over here. Oh, it's got big. It made the monitor big. This is what I get for thinking I could do this on the fly. And it would be okay. Because it is not okay. Boys and girls do not do this at home. Doesn't work like you want it to. Oh. There we go. Oh, there we go. Ah, we got it. We got what we want. I'm going to bring it down just a little. So there we are. So now we have the Canva screen up. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to type in here. We're at the very page. You can go to this canva.com. As I said, you can sign up for free. There's no, you don't have to, you have to pay anything. And I'm going to type in here. I'm going to type vision board. I just want to see what kinds of examples. They got 20,000 templates of examples of vision boards in here. 20,000 of them things, y'all. 20,000 of them. 20,000. How crazy. How crazy can that be, right? 20,000 different versions of one. And I'm looking at all of these and I'm saying, okay, I could do one where it looks like a board. Looks like a board. And I like this one because I'm thinking when they have the one that looks like a board, it's kind of like you can make a vision book, right? Because that's really kind of cool to do it like a vision book. That's fun. That's fun to do it like a vision book. Then they have somebody who has a vision board example where they've broken it around these topics. They have the wealth goal, the health goal, the family, love, career, spirituality, knowledge, and then they have notes. So that kind of board is kind of cute. This one's cute where somebody's got a vision board where they're doing it around the different areas. Me, I kind of like to have my vision board where it kind of mixes all those kind of things together. A little less, a little more freestyle, right? But as you can see in here, there's all kinds of examples of vision boards that people have. This one, they've made their vision board where it kind of looks like they have a purpose for the vision board, then they have a personal goal, and they're putting in the action plans that they're going to use. I've seen people do that before and the things that they learn. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool around a vision board example. But I like the old school. I'm just going to do this. I'm going to open up. I'm not going to do any recent design at all. I'm just going to say create a design. And I'm just going to go for a regular old sheet of paper, y'all. Regular old sheet of paper. Right? And I'm going to do a whiteboard. I think it's what I want to look at. Just create a whiteboard in here. And it's just going to be a blank whiteboard. And there it is. Start with a grid. Just a small little grid whiteboard. So somebody's got their vision board like this. Some have made them like mood boards. And that's really what I like. I like more of the mood board style. Right? And I'm going to grab that one. I don't need the tips for it. But if you're new to it, you can certainly use the tips that they offer. But I don't need that, so I can take that off. And I'm going to actually take this off because I just want the ability to be able to create whatever I want to create on this board, right? On this whiteboard. So I'm going to call this my vision board, my 2025 vision board. All right, so there we go. So we got a 2025 vision board that I am starting, right? And so the first thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to go find me some text and I'm going to add a heading. And it looks kind of small, so I'm going to make this, yeah, because I got the page looking really small. So I'm going to start here and I'm going to put Vision Board 2025. No, actually, I'm just going to put the year. I told you guys I was going to make mine where it says 2025. That's the year. And then the next thing I wanted to do was add my word for the year. And I said that my word for this year is determination. So, does anybody really know what it means to say that determination is your word? Because I really thought about this. At first, I was going to say my word was persistence. My word was patience. But I found that determination resonated with me a lot better because it was really about deciding what the steps were going to be, the small steps that I was going to take every day to reach a final goal. And so my final goal for 2025 is really to publish my book, right? So that being the case, I am now going to go and look for me some pictures, right? I'm going to look for me some photos, okay? And so one of the things that I'm determined around doing this year is publishing my book. And so I'm imagining, I have readers, people who are reading my book, and they're in a pretty romantic setting, right? Because my book is about romantic suspense. Okay. So I'm going to drop that picture on there, right? Because that's what I'm imagining that how people are going to be reviewing and reading my book. And maybe because that's my biggest goal this year, I'm going to sit it right here, right smack dab in the middle, right? They got some other pictures here, but I'm going to try to use the pictures that are non-pro pictures, just having that there. So this is what I'm imagining. And y'all, since I'm imagining that, since this is my vision for my book, that someone is in a room really reading my book and enjoying it. Look at that setting there. They got the nice little lights, the ambiance, right? I like that. So that's the vision around that. So then I also have a vision of, saving towards that home that I want to get, right? And that's a pro picture, but it's nice. So let me see. How does this house look? That look like that might be in a flood zone. I don't want that. I'm not envisioning that. But this house right here, ooh, we're envisioning a home. So I'm gonna drop my home over here. Now, the reason why I'm not making it as prominent as, say, publishing my book is because I know I got some work to do around, my home. I know I have work to do around that, around getting there. That it's not just something that's going to happen right away because I got some work and stuff that I have to do. Okay, so I'm going to stick it here. It's a pretty important goal for me, but I'm going to stick it there. All right. And then they have this picture, but like I said, this is a pro picture. So we're not going to use the pro pictures. We're going to use what anybody can use for free, right? And then I can take this and kind of superimpose it on here, right? It's got the word home. Okay. So I can take this and then I'm going to pull this picture forward. Bring it forward. And I can have the word home on here, right? I can shrink this one down, cut it down. I don't need all the other stuff. up there. I need the stuff at the top. So there we go. So we have our home envisioned, right? Part of the vision board, home. We have here, we have that book. All right. And my sister always said, you know, you want to hold, when you want something like a home, you kind of want to have the keys. You want to have yourself kind of holding those keys in your hand, claiming that home, right? So I am going to say, I'm going to grab, that's a pro picture, but it's perfect for what I want. But I'm going to say, I envision myself putting the keys into the door of my home, right? So I'm going to grab this. Now, I'm not doing any shaping or anything to any of the pictures or any of that stuff like that. I can come back to this and kind of show you all, you know, how I may have reshaped it or some other stuff like that. So here's my home. I'm gonna put the keys around my home. That's me putting the keys into the door of the home that I'm envisioning for myself, right? And inside of my home, I want to have some beautiful furniture, right? So I'm going to go look at furniture and I'm going to see, can I find something, you know, that's going to be like some beautiful furnishings. That's a pro picture. But yeah, I could see this boho style. You know, kind of boho, kind of old, you know, kind of elegant, you know, old world charm boho. I could see that, but I promised you that I was only going to use what's available to me in the regular version. So here, perfect. I can envision something like this. I love that beautiful gold emerald color for the furniture inside of my home, right? That looks pretty. That looks pretty decent. So I'm going to kind of set this over here. Take that picture back. So what I'm envisioning is the home with the key. I got the key to the door. Beautiful furniture. House is very beautiful on the outside. Great curb appeal, right? I love to read. So somewhere in my home, I'd like to have a little library, right? So let me see what they got over here for libraries of bookshelves, right? Let's see. No, I'm gonna do something better. I'm gonna put reading. Let's see, can we find something in here? Nope. Maybe bookshelf. Here we go. Nice little bookshelf. Ah, it's a pro picture. I'll take it out. Let's find a non-pro picture of the bookshelf that we would want to have in our home. So here we go. So, that's a lot of books. She likes to read a lot. So I have my nice little bookshelf here that I'm going to stick right here. So inside of my home, I have the bookshelf that I'm reading. So, you know, you get the idea, right? So I'm going to come back in. I'm going to revisit this a little bit, and then I'll publish it. When I publish it, it'll be out there. You can go and take a look at it. All right, so 2025 determination. We've talked about the home quite a bit. Now let's talk about what we want to see when it comes to the big goal, the book publishing, right? So let's see. Do they have something that, oh yeah, you know, we're going to be real. We're going to be real and we're going to say it. You know, we are looking to write a bestseller. And I really like this picture. Dang it. It's a book. It's a premium picture. Doggone it. Trying to use what's free. Let's see what we got around. Write a bestseller. Nope. It's all premium. All right. That's all right. No, that's still a pro picture. No, not that. But I do imagine, no, that book's too old. It looks like she's reading a classic book. I want somebody reading something a little bit more modern. Here we go. My book is a bestseller. It is on the shelves of Barnes and Nobles. Y'all see my book here? Can you envision my book on the shelves? Barnes and Noble. You know, people going in and they see the little old book I wrote sitting up there displayed. So that'll work, right? Around that concept and idea of bestseller. Let's see what else they got. And let's have let me see. I'm just looking at readers, right? I think we got some people engaged in reading our book. Readers are just promoting the book everywhere. All right, so we're going to have an e-reading version. So the book will be available in both print and e-read. So we can put this in here as well, right? There's our ebook. We're on the bookshelves. We got an ebook. Oh yeah, people are enjoying it. The audiobook. I don't know about audiobook. We're not doing the audiobook. We're not doing that. We're not doing that one. Now I don't know about this picture. I'm just gonna put this picture up here, but I don't understand why the person is reading my book blindfolded. No, no, we're not envisioning that. But here's an even better book. Here's an even better ebook picture. Look at that. I like this one even better. They're over here reading a book, eating some cookies, and drinking some tea. Come on. Come on. That's right along. That's right along. That's right there. That's right there. I like that. I'm going to take this and I'm going to cut it down just a little bit. Gonna stick it there. All right. So there we go. What else we got? What else we got? Is there anything else that you all could think of? Well, it's my vision board, so it's kind of silly for me to ask you what you think should be on my vision board. So we're going to keep on. We're going to keep on with that. All right. So we have 2025. We have our word for the year. We have the book getting published and becoming a bestseller, being on the bookshelves and the bookstores, as well as an e-reader hit, right? People reading it as an ebook. So that's pretty cool. We got that going. Let me see what else. I was trying to look at my page and see what else I had on there. All right. So we got that done. So then I said that another word that needs to be up here is consistency, right? Let's see if we have a picture around consistency. Yeah. All right. Where every picture, every word about consistency is in but I think we can represent consistency. Here. We're just going to type the word. We're just going to say it. Just going to put the word on here. Give me some text. And we're going to do it as a subheading. We're going to grab it right here and we're just going to say All right, and because it dropped it on the picture, it tried to make the text be something else that it wanted it to be rather than just a black word, which is fine. So consistency, we're going to stick here because in order to achieve this goal, not only do we have to have determination, we also have to have some consistency. And some of the other things I had up here was photos. I like using photos. I like using real pictures, but that's just me. All right, so we're going on a cruise. Woo, woo. We're going to be on a cruise. So I'm going to be happy to complete my cruise this year, right? It's one of my goals. I'm still working on it, still working to get there. So we're going to put this big cruise ship up here. Oh my goodness. So we want to make sure this year we take a nice vacation. You know, maybe that's, you know, part of our reward from our book sales. And even if it isn't, it's all right. We got a cruise that we're taking. And when I go on that cruise, I'm going to meet up with friends and I'm going to make all kinds of friends while I'm on the cruise. So let's talk about friendship. You know, we'll be standing somewhere together, but as friends, we'll be out and about, enjoying meeting each other, spending time together, exploring new cities. Some of the places that we're going to go. All right. We'll be seeing beautiful places like this, sightseeing and touring. Beautiful Norwegian region of the world. All right. So that's what I'm envisioning. It's part of my vision for this year. Well, this is a beautiful picture as well. I like it. I like it. So these are some of the things that we will be seeing among our sightseeing tours while we are traveling on our cruise. All right. So those work for me. That works for me. All right. So what else? What else did I have on here? So I talked about mental health. So it's important for me to keep up with my mental health, right? So here, mental health is important to me. So that's another key thing I want to see on my board. It's around mental health. Yeah, let's stick that kind of prominent. That's important to me. And then when we're also talking about health, self-care is very important. So here are the themes around mental health, self-care, and then healthy mind helps to lead to a healthy body. And so that's important to me to add here as well, right? So again, I'm not doing anything special with the pictures right now. I'll come back and, you know, kind of make my make my board a little bit better. And this year I have really said it's important for me, it's part of mental health, to continually journal out my feelings, right? So I want to have something here that kind of speaks to that as well. Me taking the time to meditate and to do my journal, all of those things like that. That's really important to me as well. Um, okay. So I think as far as that's concerned, that's about as far as I want to go with my thoughts around the mental health. I have some ideas there for pictures. Have my home here. I've talked about that. Talked about the travel. Every woman should have a vision board. Yes, she should. I agree with you. I agree with you. It helps so much. And some of these things you're going to do throughout the course of the year, but what if I never thought about I'm going to go on a trip and all I was worried about was just getting the trip paid for, but I didn't think about the fact that I wanted to visit some beautiful places while I was there and meet up with my friends and make new friends. You know what I'm saying? Thinking about a home. I mean, I get the home. I want to hold the key in my hand. I want to put the key in the door. I want to see myself with a library in my home. I want to have beautiful furnishings in my home, right? My book, I want to see my ebook, and my book become like bestsellers. And then knowing that as part of this all, consistency is a key to it. And then around my mental health and stuff like that. So I agree with you. I agree with you. It helps so much to not just think about these things, but say, what does this mean? You know, you don't have to do. Remember, I told you I have a vision board that I put together in 2021, and I still have that board up there because there's stuff that I still have not achieved yet. And there's also quotes on there that are so critically important to me that I want to look up those quotes every day. And I want to say, and it's nice to be able to look at that board and say, you know what, I did that. I achieved that. I actually did that. And then add stuff as you go. But definitely this one, just focusing on what I want to see in 2025. And like you said, the home part, I know I'm really saving towards a home, so maybe that's something that I need to put up here as well, as a reminder, right? That this is something that I need to be more mindful about my money around. So here I think this is a perfect picture. It's the coins growing where I'm saving my money, right? To get the home that I want to get. I think that's perfect. So that's a reminder there as well. So I'll put all this together, where it's going to look a lot nicer. But think about that, the savings that I need to have. When I had a picture up here, I had the idea of money, and saving money and growing money. And that money growth is not really just around the house. Maybe it needs its own place, because in order to do any of the things that I want to do, I have to figure out how to have consistency. I'm going to drop it right here because this is how it's going to be meaningful to me, right? I have to have some consistency around how I'm saving my money, my coins. Because for me to achieve any of these things that I want to achieve, there's got to be some consistency around savings, right? I can't just be like, I'm hungry today. I'm just going to go blow money buying food when there's food in the refrigerator or whatever it might be. So I have to have some consistency. And so for me, the messaging with this, and the reason I stuck it here and put consistency around money, is just thinking about how I spend my coins and being consistent with budgeting and keeping things in order to achieve the goals that I want to achieve, not just in 2025, but 2025 and beyond, right? And so this works. This works for me. Exactly. Exactly, Miss Lisa. And again, I'm using a tool like Canva, and I'm trying to use all the free version pictures just to show people, this is what you can do and helping to build that vision board, right? And this is very old school. We've just taken the very old school approach to vision boards and we're building it using Canva. There was a couple of things I talked about. You can have a vision book In Canva, you could create this like a book where it's a vision book. So for each one of the areas, you could have it as a page. And then there's another thing that people have been doing. It's called Vision Board Bingo. I don't know if Vision Board Bingo would really help me, but there's Vision Board Bingo as well, right? Yeah, I really like the concept of a book, because then I can concentrate on specific areas. I also like to break my book down and have it like quarterly, where I'm like, okay, these are the goals that I'm going to work on quarterly to achieve the things that I'm, looking to achieve. You know, uh, so that's why I like the concept of a book. I can have the different areas and I can say during this quarter, this is really what I'm going to be focusing on. So for example, I know I'm going to do a big girl cruise in June. And while a home is important to me, I'm going to not lose sight of saving for it. But I know the bulk of my savings or my goals around savings are going to go towards saving so I can have a nice trip. But then as soon as I flip the script on that in the summer and I come back, my focus in that fall and winter is really going to be around spending my money to save for my home. But I know right now when it comes to money, the two things that are going to be most important during the first 2 quarters of the year is getting my book published and saving for my cruise. So that's how it really helps, when you have these goals up here and then you have like a book and you can kind of break it down across quarters or across weeks or across months. And then you can say, okay, these are all the things I wanted to achieve in 2025, you know, um, and I have the determination to get there. That's why determination is my word. But then I have to figure out how am I going to break it down into small bites so that I can achieve many of the things that I want to achieve on this board. I'm not going to achieve everything. Some stuff is a stretch goal. The idea that I could buy a home in 2025, looking at where I am now, that's a stretch goal, right? That's a stretch goal. I don't even have a manuscript that's finished being edited yet for the publishing. So this is a stretch goal, but it's a goal that's reachable and attainable in 2025 because I already have a plan to get there. But I'm just saying, I agree with you, Miss Lisa. Everybody should make their goal, their goals and set them up. I'm just showing you how I'm doing it and the thought process behind it. So it's not just a bunch of random pictures that I put up there. Each one of these pictures symbolizes something that I need to do in order to achieve that goal. All right. So mental health, home, um, so we got the mental health, we got the home, we got the book, we got the consistency. And I told you guys, mental health is important, but also so is my heart health, right? I need to make sure that I spend a little bit more time thinking about how to improve my physical condition in order to support a healthy heart, and a healthy body. So I'm trying to find a picture over here that kind of represents my focus being around the healthy heart that isn't a pro picture. Let's see. Here we go. Because 90% of the thing is what you put in your mouth. It's what you eat. 90% of everything when it comes to your health is going to be what you're eating. Right? You get high cholesterol, what's the first thing the doctor tell you to do? Cut down on the high cholesterol. You have high blood pressure, what are you going to tell me to do? He's going to tell me to, eat less sodium. Right? So I'm going to stick this over here right near and as part of those things. Because think about this, meditating and self-care, right? Thinking about what I'm doing and what I'm putting in my mouth. You see how it's all tying together. Mental health, self-care, all of it is starting to tie together. Right? So it's all starting to tie together. You see? You see how this vision board, where it looks like you have a bunch of disparate concepts, disparate thoughts around what you want to do, all starts to tie together, right? The vision all starts to come together, right? So, and I'm going to make my word a little bit bigger too. Got to make that bigger there and do this, right? So I'm filling in this blank canvas, but it all is starting to come together, right? All of my aspirations, right? Because these aren't New Year's resolutions. These are aspirations. These are things that I'm aspiring towards, things that I want to achieve, right? It's all coming together. So when I said I wanted to have a focus around my mental health, right? Notice how that desire to have a focus around my mental health is starting to fill in the spaces around my 2025 for determination, right? See how it's all playing together? And then there's a tie-in, self-care, meditating, journaling, right? Tying in. That self-care, meditation, and journaling is tying in, bringing me right back to one of the other things that's critically important for me, and that is my health, right? I started talking about my mental health. And I can't do a very good job with getting my book done if my mind is not right, my body's not right, right? So I'll never get to the point of really truly achieving the goal that I'm trying to achieve here, right? So everything's tying back together. Everything's tying in. All right, so we have health. So if I'm also talking about my heart health, so I'm talking about the food. Now let's talk about exercise, and we're gonna talk about some exercise that Enchante gonna do. Enchante ain't going to the gym. That ain't gonna happen. But I tell you what I can do right here at the house. I can get me a bottle of water and a jump rope. I got my phone turned down, and I got a bottle of water. Look at this here. Look at this here. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at how Enchante is saying, here's some reality about what she gonna really do around some exercise. I can get me some little dumbbells from damn, you can get dumbbells at the Dollar Tree, y'all. You can get them little dumbbells at the Dollar Tree. Get me a little Dollar Tree jump rope. And I already got plenty of water bottles, and I got a phone to help me track my activity. So there you go. There you go. No excuse. No excuse. This is achievable. But if I put the picture up there of the gym, put the picture up there of me running a marathon, all of that, I know I ain't going to do it. So I'm not doing it, but wasting my time. Wasting my time and yours with that story. With that story. And here go my girl right here. She at the house. She in this beautiful house that I'm talking about we gonna be in. And she just stretching right there on the yoga mat at the house. Cause Enchante is lazy. Rose is lazy. She is not gonna get up and go to no gym every day. That ain't gonna happen. Okay? So let's put this girl up here. Let's put this young lady up here representing Rose up at the house. Chilling. Doing that exercise. That's what I'm talking about. We're gonna put that right over there at the house too. We're gonna put this right here. We're gonna put it right here. We're gonna put it right here. This is reality. This is the reality of what we're gonna do. Of the things that we can achieve. I'm just sticking with reality, y'all. I'm gonna be at the house with a bottle of water. Okay. Right here. She doing good because usually I'd be looking at the TV doing that. Okay. So she doing that at the house. she making it work at the house. All right. Okay. So we know to get, all of this mental health, heart healthy, all of that, we're going to need to do all of this over here on this side. Okay. And in the center, we still working on this thing that we are determined. We determined to get this book published this year, y'all. That's that we determined. We are determined. We are determined to do it. All right. And we got a little consistency. We need to save that money. We've been talking over here how we need to save that money a little bit more over here when we talk about this house and this home, right? I'm just filling in the blanks, see? So now with the Canva, what's so nice about this is I can just start filling it in. Just start filling it in, right? Pulling the stuff over. My page is getting nicer and nicer by the minute. Right? So there we are. We got those things going. Okay. Not gonna make it perfect, but there we go. Okay. So this board is starting to look really, really good, right? We can start filling in some gaps here. You know, taking up some space, a little bit more space in here. My year of determination. Meeting friends. Going places. Exploring. Okay. All right. This is starting to look real good. And y'all know what else I'm going to enjoy at my home? I'm going to enjoy having me a little pet. So I'm going to get me a little cute dog. Let me find a cute dog I can put up here. Oh, he is right on the money. That's what I want. That little cute little dog just like that. He going to be so bad. My little dog going to be so bad. So spoiled. Such a spoiled little thing. But that's just lovely. Look at my little doggy. Because see, when you're renting, the rent man don't want you to have your dog. Don't want you to have your pet. They want to charge you $500 for your little pet. And you like, Lord, you charging for the pet like the pet live here. Like the pet is paying rent. That's why we be telling the little pets that they gonna have to make money. Somebody told me the other day that they started posting pictures of their cat. They started posting pictures of their cat, y'all. They started posting pictures of their cat on Instagram because they were like, the cat gonna have to help make some money at the house. I was done. But it was the funniest thing in the world. But it was the damn truth. The cat gonna have to help us to make some rent. You know, people like the cute cat, so they gonna post a cat on Instagram. It's like I can't even be mad at you. I can't even be mad at you. Cause yes, you trying to make it, and I'm like, this cat go ahead to. I was so done. Okay, so there we go. So we fill in that hole right there. We got a little pet. You got a cute little doggo. That little doggo is so cute. Y'all know that doggo is cute. That's a cute little doggo. We got furniture. We got a doggo. We got a cat. And then I told y'all I love flower gardens, right? So we gonna find a garden of some sort in here that's free. Oh, I like this even better. This is a food garden. But we're going to add the food garden over here onto the health, around the health, right? So we want to do a little gardening. That kind of messed up my word determination. But we're going to add this gardening over here because that's going to be another way in which, you know, once we get our home. Oh, no, we got to add the garden to the home, right? Because we don't have nowhere to garden over here at the apartment. We ain't got nowhere to garden. We got a nice cement parking lot, and you ain't gonna garden on the cement parking lot. That's just not gonna happen. So we're gonna fill this space right here with the idea and the concept of us having a garden, right? That's how we're going to fill that in. All right, so we got a key to the house, we got a garden, we got a book, we got a bookshelf, we're saving for the home consistently, right? So we're doing good there. So we filling it out, saving for the home consistently. We got a dog, we got travel in Norway, we're seeing beautiful places. You gonna do a garden this year? Girl, I'd love to see it. I want to see it. I'm gonna love to see it. All right. Layer. Bring that to the front like that. And we're visiting with friends while we're out. Yeah, this is nice. Now I can make a better picture. Better sizing of that. So how we doing, chat? Y'all enjoying this? Y'all enjoying this? I see Miss Lisa is letting me know that she's enjoying this. How about everybody else? Are y'all enjoying this? Y'all enjoying what we're doing here? Are you enjoying that? Enjoying the sharing of my vision for 2025? All very personal. I must like y'all. I got it on the, I got y'all in here with me. You want it so you can chill and watch it grow. Girl, you know you got to go out there and weed it, right? Or you gonna pay somebody to weed it? you gonna pay somebody to weed it. Oh, Miss Lisa, I see how you gonna be. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm glad. Now this is, Pasta Girl. I'm glad it's helping you. But this is really, when you think about a vision board, you often see this as a collage of pictures, right? And you're just like, what, it's a collage of pictures. What is it? What does it mean? So I'm just sharing with you my interpretation of how the vision board helps me to understand where I'm headed, where I'm going, what I'm trying to do, right? And why. Y'all, you got to start with why. You got to know why you're doing something. Why in the world am I doing XYZ? Why? Why? Start with why. That's a basic, that's not a basic, but that's a business principle that we're taught oftentimes. Start with why. What is your why? A lot of times people say, I want to make $1 million. Why? Why? When you get to the goal of making $1 million, if you don't know the why, let me tell y'all something. You get to the goal of making $1 million, you don't know the why. You got there, you got the $1 million, and you're like, I got $1 million. I'm excited. Okay. So what? Now what? Okay. That's why you have to answer the question, why? So you made $1 billion. So what? Now what? I'll ask you quick. I did this. So what? Now what? So now what? Mm-hmm. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. All right. So y'all, so I think I'm satisfied over here about the home. I got my little quadrant here about the home, right? Got my home. I want to have a beautiful landscaped home. Um, I'm gonna move this picture back. Layer, send backwards. I don't want to send it all the way to the back. But maybe that's what I have to do. Yeah. And then I'm going to send this one backward. Okay, there we go. So that's nice. And then this one, yeah, I'm a perfectionist, always trying to figure it out. Let me undo that. That's not what I want to do. So that's fine. Okay. So we got that. And now I know that I can potentially, no, that looks fine. So we got this going. We're saving the money. We're going on a trip, on the cruise. We're visiting these beautiful places. We're meeting up with friends. So y'all, I think we need another word. So the words we got up here: determination, consistency, right? I'm going to see, can I find the word resilience? Because along the way this year, we probably going to have what is going to feel like some serious ass setbacks. Okay. All right. Because you can't believe that everything is going to work out picture perfect, because when you do that, you're setting yourself up for some serious ass failure. Okay. So let's see, can we find something around resilience and strength, right? To add on here as a reminder. That's right. That's right. Ooh, it's in a pretty pink. Y'all know I love a pretty pink, right? Let's throw this word right in here. Let's get it right. Let's get it right. Resilience. Because, see, what I'm doing is I'm letting myself know that there are going to come times and moments when it ain't going to necessarily feel like I'm able to keep going. I'm tired. Damn it, I'm tired. Damn it. That's what resilience is going to remind me. It's on those moments when you feel like it's too much. Damn it, I'm tired. I got to find the resolve within myself and be able to bounce back from what feels like some very significant setbacks. I got to be able to bounce back. All right. So that's why we're going to stick this word resilience right here. That's important to us. Okay. All right. So we threw in another word in here, resilience. So I think I've pretty much talked about I talked about the cruise. I've talked about the mental health, talked about the home and savings and furniture, talked about being heart healthy. I've talked about being consistent, talked about the book. So now a lot of us are here and we got these goals that we have set aside or set up in our minds around where we want to be as content creators, right? So I'm going to add some real bold goals up here, real bold goals, right? And I think to accomplish that, I have some pictures that I had from a long time ago that are on my current vision board, but I'm going to see, can I find them and pull them into this vision board. All right. Okay, so here's my one here around YouTube. So what I need to do is I need to go to uploads here, and I need to say, and I think I can just drag what I want to have. It's an uploaded file, drag it right there. There we go. Now I can pull it into Canva, right? So this is my goal around YouTube. I want it to skyrocket and take off to where I can become that YouTube partner. Now, I had, and y'all have seen me achieve this goal. I had a goal where I wanted to get 100 subscribers on YouTube. It is on my vision board, my big vision board that I have. Physical vision board. It was on there. And guess what? I reached that goal. So now the goal that was beside it or above it was where we skyrocketed off. And here is our goal where we want to become a YouTube partner, right? So I know that that's a goal right there for me. That's a big goal. But we're going to stick it there. Ooh. This right here is really important for me to stick on here. And I'm going to stick it on here because this is around that mental health. I love this picture because it talks about, let me see if you all can see this picture. Yes. Talks about not my responsibility, right? And other people's ideas, not my responsibility. Other people's words, other people's mistakes, other people's beliefs, other people's actions. These are not my responsibility. This is my responsibility. My ideas, my words, how I treat others, my mistakes, and my actions. Those are things I need to take full responsibility on. So we're going to pull that right on over here because we need to be reminded of that. I need to be. When I say we, I'm talking about me, myself, and I. We need to be reminded on a regular basis what we are responsible for and what we're not responsible for. And so, and then she had another beautiful picture. Oh, this is it. We're going to use the whole thing. And this is going to be, the credit is already given to emilyunderworld.co.uk. This is it right here. Setting healthy boundaries. What is my responsibility? Y'all, I am always talking about boundaries. I am always talking about boundaries. Setting the right kinds of boundaries. All right. So this is around that mindfulness piece for me. Okay. So let me grab this. Where did it go? Yeah, right here. So I'm going to grab this. And once again, I'm going to drop it right here into Canva. And I think that that picture really belongs right here near and around the word resilience, right? Because this is really how you help to build and maintain a healthy mind, healthy body, right? Understanding boundaries. So let's layer this, bring this one to the front. So there we are. So setting healthy boundaries. What is my responsibility? Amen. Amen. Keep this in mind. I need to keep this in mind. Me, myself, and I need to keep this in mind. What is my responsibility? Because I have a tendency, you know, that little part of me that loves to solve everybody's problem, it's got a tendency to want to take on other people's monkeys. You know, at work, we call it other people's monkeys. Don't take other people's monkeys on your back, okay? All right? They got the work assignment. Why are you doing it? Why are you doing the work assignment that somebody else had? They done came up to you with all their problems, and you took their monkey right on your back and started doing their work, and they're at the house chilling. They're at the house chilling. Meanwhile, you at the job, wore out. Can't even make it to the next day. Coming into work every day, tired, worn out. Because you done took other people's responsibilities on your back. Don't do it. Don't do it. They getting paid to do a job just like you are. Don't do it. Don't do it if you can help yourself. Don't do it. Don't set yourself up for the failure. Okay. All right, so that's good. That's important to me. I got that big right there, so I can, as a reminder, what's my responsibilities and what's not. All right, now this other one around boundaries, this remains constant on a vision board for me. And it is about, and I'm going to bring it over electronically as well, again, about boundaries. I love this one. And this one is courtesy of Crazy Heart Comics. They created this and they're given attribution right here. Crazy Heart Comics talks about my boundaries. Y'all, let's read these out loud because this is important. This is important. My boundaries. This is what saved my life. I'm gonna be real. This is what saved my life. This is what saved my life. Understanding these little boundaries right here. Right? I'm gonna move her over. She exercising at home. We're gonna have to fix her up so she can still be seen exercising at home. But let me get my boundaries in here and let me share these with y'all. Okay? Because this was life-changing for me. I was going through a period of time in my life where I felt like I had to take on everybody's burden. My boundaries. I will take care of myself first. What? What? The first boundary, I will take care of myself first. Second boundary, I will not allow others to quit. I will not allow others, I will not allow others to guilt or manipulate me into doing things I'm uncomfortable with. Can I hold $20? No, you can't hold $20 because I need the $20 to put the food on the table for my family. No, you cannot hold my $20. No, you can't borrow $20 from me because I know you. You're not going to bring it back. You're not going to pay it back. Okay? I know you're not going to pay it back. So no, you can't borrow. You can't hold $20. I love that. Can I hold $20? Well, if you holding the $20, it means it's not in my pocket. So we got a problem, right? Now listen, I don't mind helping a soul. I really don't. I really, honest to God, do not mind helping nobody. But the first thing, that first boundary, I will take care of myself first, means that make sure that whatever you give, you can afford to not get back. That's the first rule. Okay. Now, third boundary, I will honor my emotional needs. Yes. Honor your emotional needs. Honor your needs. Honor them. Honor them. The fourth one, I will stand up for myself and voice my opinions with confidence. Don't be, well, I think, maybe, no. Voice your opinion with confidence. You have a voice. You have a voice and you have a right to that voice. So voice it with confidence, right? The second, I will not hold myself responsible for the things beyond my control. So that goes right back here to this thing about not my responsibility. My responsibility, not my responsibility. Absolutely. Absolutely. So that ties right back into that. Second, the sixth one here, I will communicate openly and when I need to, assertively. So no is a complete sentence. And sometimes you have to be assertive when you say that no to make people understand this is my boundary. No. All right. Then the seventh one here says, I will not let my happiness depend on other people. Y'all, let me go grab this thing right here. Let me go grab this. Let me go grab the little pencil. Where the pencil at? Where the pencil at? I need to circle that with the pencil. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna circle that with a pencil at some point. Draw this right here. This right here. Oh, wait a minute. One, two, moved it instead of picking it. This right here. That right there. That right there. I will not let my happiness depend on other people. Y'all, don't let your happiness be dependent on somebody else. Mm-mm. Worst mistake you could ever make. I'm speaking from total and complete 100% experience. It's the worst mistake you will ever make in your life to let your happiness depend on other people. Uh, the next to the last one here says, I will prioritize my mental health and physical well-being. Look at this. Where do we got what we got up here on this vision board? We prioritizing our mental health. We prioritizing our physical well-being, right? Prioritize it. And then last but not least, the one that's so hard for us as women in particular. I'm talking to women in particular here. I'm talking to empaths. I'm talking to people who, feel for other people, have a strong sense. This last one, I will cut people off who make me feel small or inadequate. Wait a minute. Let me get her words right. I will cut people who make me feel small or inadequate out of my life. Say it again. Say it again from the back. Say it with your whole chest. Say it with your whole chest. Get rid of them people. Get rid of them people out your life making you feel inadequate and small. Oh my gosh. And if you can't get rid of them, limit your time around them. Limit your time around these people making you feel like you ain't, limit your time around them. That's all I got to say. That's all I got to say. All right. But that's important. It was important for me to stick my boundaries up there because that makes me feel happy. Right? So this vision board is coming along, y'all. Let me make it a little bit smaller so y'all can start to see the board, see the vision of the board coming. Right? So you see it there. You see that board? Isn't that board looking nice, y'all? What y'all think? What y'all think? We started with a blank canvas. Yes, we did. We started with a blank canvas and we here now. We here. We here. We are here. Okay. Now, we just got a couple of little holes we need to fill in. So let me fill in. Let me grab some. And these are, and I'm telling you guys, these are pictures that, like I said, straight up, you're going to find them on my vision boards. You're going to find them, they stick with me. They stick with me. And some of them just transfer over year to year to year. Not because I haven't achieved them, but because it's just important for me, right? To keep myself whole. Lord, I got so many I could put up here, but I'm not gonna pull any more. There was one more that I was looking for. Let me see, can I find it? Let me see, can I find what I was looking for? And it was really around what I was looking to achieve. And I don't see it. Let me see if I can find it this way. Nope. All right, so I got a lot of stuff there, but what I'm going to end up putting here on here, and I'll have it, and I'll have it at some point because there's a lot around this word. Let me see what else can I have. I have an infographic for Twitch, and it has your streamer starting line, then it has you moving to affiliate, and then it has you moving to Twitch partner. So I'm going to put that on there. That's a goal that I've had for a while. Still working towards achieving that. Getting closer and closer to it. with each stream, with each interaction that I have. Um, Probably will see partnership on Shantae Knows. Um, that's really where I'm going to be putting that effort into for that. So, but for some reason I can't find it where I'm looking for it. But it definitely is an infographic that I have that I keep for that, and I'll grab it and drop it in here. So we talked about the YouTube, we talked about the Twitch, right? So I think that when I think about everything, and I'll just type the words in here, so I'll remember to go find it. Um, and there was a point in time where that probably would have been like, oh, that's what my goal is, what I'm looking for. But you know, again, why? A lot of people are like, why? Why is that important to you? Um, to be a Twitch partner. Well, I think I have a lot to offer. Um, in discussions around the platform and healthy ways in which to use the platform. It's not just about gaming. There are opportunities and ways in which you can meet people here. You can grow. You can have, build friendships. There's so much that you can do when you're using the platform for good. And, I just think that, I'd love to be able to carry that message forward about the positive things that you can do and what it can mean for you, not only as a young person, but as an older person, as a person who is middle aged. There are many opportunities here, and what this can mean as a place to meet and a place to grow and a place to be. So I'd love to be able to carry that message forward. It's not just about gaming. Yeah, I get up here and game and cut the fool, have a good time. But that's just all in the spirit of building that community. Okay, so I think I'm pretty much done. I'm trying to see if there's anything else um that I want. I think if I could put this on here, I really would. Let me go to uploads. If I could add this on here, I would love to be able to add this on here, because it's something I remind myself of. Because my mama said I used to have a sharp tongue when I was a kid. My mama used to say I had a sharp, sharp tongue. She said, you say stuff, you don't even realize you done hurt somebody's feelings. Because, see, you just spoke your truth and you were done, and you didn't realize, the pain that the way you delivered the words, um, how they, how they, um, how they might have hurt somebody, right? So I always like this concept right here. Think, right? Before you speak, think. Is it true? Is what you're about to say true? And this is really when you get ready to try to offer somebody some critique and some, whatever you feeling some sort of way, and you feel like you got to you just got to say something. Okay. That's all I'm gonna say. You just feel like you just got to say something. Take a moment and pause. Think, is it true? Is it helpful? Is it inspiring? Is it necessary? And last but not least, y'all, I believe in leading from a place of kindness first. Is it kind? Oh my God, is what you about to say to somebody kind? Would you want somebody to say that to you? Would you want somebody to say that to your family member? Would you want somebody to say that to someone you love? If the answer is no, unless the person is being a complete behind towards you, is it kind? Is it necessary? Do you really got to say it? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. You know. But anyway, I think I'm done. What do y'all think? How do y'all feel about this? How do y'all feel about this? And I can't remember. Oh, okay. I won't put that up there because that's. But I loved that was something that Matthew McConaughey said that I really appreciated, and it was around the um, it was around something that happened in Uvalde. I think you all remember that. He spoke about it. I think I'm gonna round it out though. Here's my girl Maya. Y'all know how much I love some Maya Angelou. So we're gonna round it out with the quote from Maya Angelou. Some people say it's not attributed to her. I really don't care. I love the words. We're going to take these words and we're going to put them right here. Okay. And again, this goes back to that mindfulness piece about what is it that you're saying, thinking before you say it, right? And I was reminded of this quote just Thursday. I was in a leadership meeting and the lecturer brought this quote back from Maya Angelou. God rest her soul. Brought this back. And I'm going to end the conversation around the vision board right here with this, right here with this thought that I'm going to leave with you all. And so my vision board, as you can see, it's inspirational quotes, it's pictures, it's words, it's a whole bunch of things that are important for me. But leave this. I've learned that people will forget what you said. People will forget what you did, but people will never forget how you made them feel. So I'm going to leave this whole vision board, the inspiration behind it, all the stuff that we do when we're creating our vision boards. I'm going to leave it right there because I think that is, if you want to sum up who I am as a person and what my vision is always in life, as I got older and I started saying, hey, I want to do the streaming, I want to be around people, I want to, build community. It really is about, making sure that I make you feel inspired, that I make you feel that you can do. And that really is, what my goal is to help uplift you and to make you feel good about yourself and who you are. So, with that, y'all, yeah, Sagittariuses all have sharp tongues. We do. We don't mean any harm. Honestly, we don't. That's why every time I have to be careful, I'm like, oh, y'all hear me sometimes be like, oh, I had to catch myself. I did. I had to catch myself. I had to catch myself. I honestly had to catch myself because somebody done said something or did something that I was like, you know what? I'm tired of you. Yeah, it's for you to get inspiration for yourself with the vision board. I agree 100%. But I also am just saying, that part of the inspiration for me is really just to make sure that I'm, you know, being an inspiration to others as well. That's part of my vision. It's part of my vision. Okay. Hey, but that's where the mindfulness piece comes in, Prissy. It's easy. I'm gonna tell y'all, it's real easy to pop off at the mouth. Tell somebody what you want them to feel. You made me feel some sort of way, so now I'm gonna make you feel some sort of way. I'm gonna be real with y'all. It actually is more fun. It really is. Having to be mindful and be careful about what you gonna say. Oh, and how it might make somebody feel. Lord have mercy. That's work. That's work. That's work, y'all. That is true work. That is work. It's a lot of work. Sometimes I'm here for it. Other times I'm like, I ain't putting in that work today. I'm not putting in that work today. You can take these two sticks and rub them. That's all you gonna get from me. It's two good sticks. That's all you gonna get. Two good sticks. Don't even try to act like you mad. Cause that's all you gonna get, two sticks. All right, y'all. I'm done. I'm done. I hope y'all enjoyed that, making this vision board with me for 2025. I'll try to, I have it at 100%, but I'll try to make it here. So 2025, my word is determination. I just need to figure out how to make that cute and stick that in there somewhere, some sort of way. Um, Maybe even I can do the 2025 right here. You know what I'm saying? And kind of fill that out, finish filling that out. But I think this board looked good. I think this board looked good. I think this board looks good. I think I have sat here with you all and captured my intentions for the year 2025. They're not resolutions, they're intentions. Because that's all they're going to be. All right. All right. So I'll spend a little time tweaking some pieces of it, some parts of it. But I don't mind posting it, and I don't mind. And when I say I don't mind posting it, what I'm really saying to you all is I don't mind holding myself accountable and coming back. And we come back and take a look at this and we say, okay, 2025, your word was determination. What happened there? What had happened? What had happened? Hold me accountable. I don't mind anybody holding me accountable. Hold me accountable. That's how we get that's how we do that's how we get there. Okay. Holding each other accountable. I'm trying to see if they got the word determination up here. Decision, discipline, determination. No. You know what? You know what? I kind of like the person climbing on the mountain around the word determination. Let's see if we can get this sized in here some sort of way. You might not be able to because, or maybe I can make it the background of everything and have a person climbing on the side. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. And let's send it back. Layer. Send it back. Hey, I think I'm on to something here. We just need to get our person, right? I just need to do it. But y'all understand the background here, right? Let's see. I want to get my person climbing. That's determination. That hits our word. So let's do this. I'm going to center this here. And then, okay, I'm going to drop you right here. Then I'm going to grab all of this stuff. Boom. Yep, didn't grab it all. Let's see, can we grab it all right now? And then I'm going to group it temporarily. And then I'm going to grab this. Let's take it all here that I've grouped. Y'all getting where I'm going, right? All right. Make him just a little bit wider. Put that there. Right? And now I'm going to ungroup this. The reason I'm ungroup it is because I want to take our word determination, stick it right there, and then put the 2025 and determination here like this. Let me see, can I pull you out a little bit? Yes, I can. Yep. So we got a person determined, right? So again, vision, determination. We're going to climb this mountain in 2025. We're going to remain determined. Let me see what I can do in terms of effects around the, nope, we don't want no yellow. Ain't got no concept. Control C. Do not be doing that to my stuff. Shadow. Determination. Make it a little bit bigger. So it's our word for the year. Determination. I still don't like the font around that, so I ain't gonna believe in this. It'll never stop working. What? You better stop. In the name of love. All right. All right. So that's cool though. We got that word determination. I'll find some font that makes that cute, and then we'll have make 2025 a little bit bigger, a little bigger, a little bigger, a little bigger. Put some. We got some boldness around it. All right, y'all. So there we go. I'm happy. I'm happy with the product. I love the background it's on, the person climbing, right? Because we're going to keep on climbing. We're going to keep on climbing till we get to the top. That's what I'm talking about. Keep climbing till we get to the top. All right, y'all. Thank you. This is my 2025 vision board. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for it. All right. I got a few more tweaks I'll make. In adding some pictures or whatever I need to add in here to fill in some holes. There's not too much more I got to do to it. That's my vision board. Thank y'all. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. So now let's go to here. We did it. We did it, everybody. We got our vision board created for 2025 on National Vision Board Day. I'm excited for it. I hope that y'all enjoyed that. For those that stuck around for it, I appreciate you. I appreciate you tremendously. And I hope it was meaningful. I hope it was meaningful. All right. So, question for you. Do you want to play any more words on stream to wrap up the day? Or do we just want to raid out and finish up our day? I feel inspired by that. That was amazing. Thank you. So was anybody else working on their vision board, or has anyone completed their vision board for this year? Do you want to share any thoughts around the creation of your vision boards this year? You're doing yours? Okay. All right. I know, PT, we were talking about it. I don't know if you were still working on yours. I know you sent me over some resources and some stuff that you were working on and using as well. Do you have a lot of things in mind? And so I think that's the other thing too. You know how everybody's like, oh, you got to get it all done in January. Y'all, look, I made a vision board. It was the middle of June. You know what I'm saying? I made a vision board in the middle of June. It doesn't matter. Time and space are just that. You create the vision board. You do what you got to do when you need to in your time and in your space. You know. Yes, you can do a vision board at any time. You can update it. You can change it. You know, for consistency's sake, you want to kind of leave it there for a while. But if you need to update it and change it, your circumstances change, whatever, go ahead and do that. That's all. It's perfectly fine with that. All right. So, um, I'm going to give myself a nice little uplift. And I am going to go ahead and play a little words on the stream for, 15, 20 minutes, y'all. It has to follow over into the next year because like big it doesn't have to, but I'm just saying I agree with you, Miss Lisa, because um you can have some really really big goals on there. Remember like that goal I had up there talking about the Twitch partner? Shoot, that thing been following me year to year to year for 3-4 years now, so it is what it is. The goal doesn't change. Sometimes it just takes you a little bit to get there, but the goal doesn't change. So next week, before I switch over into the words on stream, next week, Peachy and I are going to be talking about. We're going to be talking about. We're going to be talking about Kanban boards and what happened. Oh, I know what happened. Oh, okay. All right. I put the wrong. I gotta change the properties on that. And let me go find words. Ba ba da ba ba da ba da ba da ba da ba da ba ba da ba 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 da ba da 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 do 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 do. All right, so now why would it come in here hot? All wrong. Y'all see this. Y'all see this. Y'all see this. Y'all see how it came in here all hot and wrong. There we go. I mean, it came in hot. It was like, ooh, I'm gonna do this like I want to do it. Not how you want it done, but how I want to do it. You know what I'm saying? That's your game for you. It come in like it wanted. It was hot and ready. It was like, I'm gonna do this like I want to do it. All right. So we're going to run our game for 15 minutes. And let's see, can we get started? Girl, I tell you, this whole computer, the whole system, everything do what it wants to do, how it wants to do it, when it wants to do it, where it wants to do it. mm, mm, mm. Actually, it came in like it wanted to be. I'm gonna eat a little yogurt while we talk too, while we finish up. Yeah, but I enjoyed that. I really did. And again, I enjoy all of you who stuck through that process. That was great. I'd never done a vision board. You know, I always did it by myself. I'd never done it like with an audience and really kind of talked through it, what I was trying to achieve, you know? So that was really good. Mm. It's going to take a minute right here. It wouldn't let me get that last word in. That tally. Tally would have took us over. Tally would have took us over, y'all. It sure would have. Okay. Now, you know, I have no idea. That's one word. Mm, mm, mm. That's another word. Mm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. I got it. Here we go. Y'all can join in if you want. Please, please join in. What's wrong? Um, yeah. Oh, there you go. There you go. You got the Kine. The can. I don't know what kind it is, but she got it. I don't know what kind it is, but she got it, y'all. She got that kind. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm talking about. She said the pomo. Don't make me laugh, Lisa. She's out and put that pomo up there. Oh no. I see what the word is. I spell it wrong every time. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Nice. She said. Hmm. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Okay. Um, you be killing me with this timeout. Excuse me. Mm, thank you. Oh, I know. I know. It's like crazy. It's like crazy at times. Like, okay. So one of those. Mm, mm, mm-mm. That's okay. Mm. Oh, we barely got it, but thanks. Woo, there we go. Put that Z up there with 10 letter, 10 points, and don't even let you use it. Ain't that nothing? Ain't that nothing? Okay. So F must not be in there. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it ain't letting us put train in there for no reason. Try it again, Lisa. See if it'll let you put it in there now. Yeah, there we go. Because it was not about to let me put it. It was letting me put it in there either. Okay, nice. Yeah, we all kind of wish that too, because it's like it would be nice. Nope. Okay. Okay. All right. Ah, okay. I don't think there's an A. Yeah, there's no A. Thank you. Yeah, that word control means there's no A. Oh, okay. Uh, all right. Do y'all want to go another round or no? It's all up to y'all. Because that one got me with the no A. Like, what? Okay. All right. So we restart and go. Oh, Lord. Mm, uh, grayish. Now you know, goodness will. You know, goodness will. All right. Works for me. Now, Lisa, where you see that F at? You like me? You like me? I mean, fine. See, I can't even get a word in because I'm too busy laughing at you. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. I can't even get the word in laughing, girl. That make it even worse. Oh. That make it even worse. That makes it even worse, girl. Give me the word. All right, we got two levels. Two levels. We went up two levels. I know. I know. It won't give you the word. Like, give me the word. I think I'm going to order me a taco. We got it up here as a sign. Give me my taco. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Get me a taco. Get me a taco. A lot is one. ALOT. A lot is a word. All right, look at y'all. Look at y'all. We're going up two more levels. Yes. Nice. Nice. Mm. Mm. Yeah, this one is hard. It's harder than it feels. You know what I'm saying? Um. Yeah, won't give me that one. Okay. Um. Forlorn. Okay. I can dig it. This one's no. Yeah, that's what we said. That's why we said. That's what we said about it. It's crazy. Yeah, we was all trying on that one. I was like, mm-mm. Let me see if this is the word. Okay, there we go. So pipeline is a big word. So that means there's no G. There's no G. Okay. Okay. Y'all helping me out. This is because I just got the mm-hmm. Yep. Y'all got it. Go ahead. Because I was very little help with that one. I was very little help. But y'all did it. Nice job. Nice job. Nice round. Nice round. Okay. Oh, okay. Um, hmm. Hmm. That was hard. Oh, that was hard. That was hard. All right, so it's a little after 2 over here, so I'm gonna get on and get up out of here. Thank y'all so much. That was a lot of fun. Thank you for joining in with the words on stream. I really appreciate that. Yeah, that last one was hard. That was hard. It was certainly not easy. It was certainly not easy. So I hope that you all enjoyed today. Um, we talked about a little bit about we did our reading and writing first thing in the morning. Then we did a little bit of talk about the Kindle Scribe, and we did our vision board, or at least I did my vision board. So I hope you all found some inspiration from that to create your own vision boards. I enjoyed the words on stream with everybody. I enjoyed all the followers, all the people who came in the raids. I appreciate everybody for being here. I even appreciate the lurkers. Thank y'all lurkers so much. Y'all make the world go round. I appreciate it. So I appreciate everybody, and I will be back on this channel on Monday morning for some more early inspiration, our daily inspiration for writers. We're here early in the mornings at 6 a.m. That works for me because I can get it in before I go to work, and then I don't have to worry about it the rest of the day if I don't have a chance or an opportunity to get back to it. So that's been working well for me. I am hoping sometime next week, fingers crossed, to hear back from the editor. If not, I'm pretty sure it'll be the following week. But I'm excited about it and looking forward to it. And once again, thank you all so much for being here. I'm just taking a look to see who might be up. Maybe we can go over, if you guys don't mind, we can watch a little bit of gaming. So maybe we could go over and catch I Am Alley Cat with Marvel Rivals. I think that's like the game that they are all into over there, playing the Marvel Rivals. So we can join into their community and enjoy that. So I think that's a lot of fun. Here is my raid message. So if you want, please feel free to copy that message and we can use that message when we go over. Um, so there it is again. So thank you all so much. I appreciate you for being here. This was absolutely a fabulous day. Felt good to be able to chat with you and get more things done besides just the writing. But we might get back to intense Saturday writings once I start working on book 2. But for right now, we're just trying to wrap up and get going with book 1. So thank you all so much. I appreciate you. Take care and God bless. Welcome